What's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome. How's it going, Darth, over on Twitch? And Chad over on YouTube. How you guys doing? We should be good to go here. Found a really good cash loot for Gray Zone in the Midnight Sapphire area. Nice, man, nice. 5 to 6K a run plus loot from NPCs. Cool. Cool. I gotta get back into Gray Zone, man. I haven't played Gray Zone since the day you last saw me stream it. So that's one thing I do, and I do plan on getting back into. So yeah, that's I do want to get back in there and jump around. So today we are at Hobart in Tasmania, in Australia. In the Discord, Pontiac91, an OG channel member and channel supporter, suggested when I asked where I should fly today, he suggested that. So we are in. That's where we're at. I'm gonna pause the track IR so I don't get you guys sick. I'll show you guys the flight plan. We got a little bit of flight prep to do here. And this is the flight plan and sim brief, and just to give you an idea of where we are in the world, we are in this southern island here, which is kind of a mind screw for me because it is winter in Australia right now, and it is 110 degrees outside in Illinois right now. So just kind of funny and a little change. But we are also, I guess I got another achievement here I was just looking at. That's why I got sidetracked. But yeah, it's like 37 degrees there, so we're gonna have to worry about icing potentially. And what's up, Armageddon? How are you, man? Welcome in. But yeah, so it's winter over there. It's raining and icy. I don't know about icy, but it's definitely cold. And it is also night, and I sped up the time, just so you know we're not using real time. I sped up the time so it's a morning or an early morning flight. I sped it up about 4 hours, so we're about 4 hours later than what it actually is. It's like 2 a.m. in Australia right now, but anyway, I figured if I was going to fly on Australia, I'd never been there before, and I kind of wanted to take a look at it and see. Flying in the dark is not going to assist that. So the loose plan is to fly up to Devenport, which is on the other coast of Tasmania, on the north coast of Tasmania, and then depending on time and how things are going, we'll fly back the other route. So that is our Hobart. The town is right there. We're going to be coming out of YMHB. This is the sim brief plan here. We're going to be taking 110 pounds of cargo, which is basically baggage, and then 226 pounds of fuel. So before we go anywhere, we're going to get that situated, because the last time I left the gate and I did not have that stuff. So let's go over to Navigraph. I got a little bit of planning to do here, and then we'll get going. But we're going to go over to Navigraph. Actually, no, we're going to wait on Navigraph. What I'm going to do first is put the fuel in the aircraft. That is what we're going to do first. How's everybody doing today? Anybody, how was everybody's Father's Day? I'm sorry I didn't get to wish everybody a happy Father's Day on YouTube. My daughter and I were running around, got some good time together. We were hanging out, and then we went down to see my parents and my dad, and yeah, had a great day. So, all right, we need a total of 226 pounds of fuel. So right now, where fuel is going up, we will go with 228 is about as close as we're going to get. 226 pounds of fuel. Our flight plan says we got 110 pounds of cargo. So payload total is 460. Let's see the weight balance of the aircraft move as we're putting on and taking off. So our total payload is 460. Passengers 2, fuel. There's 460 right there. Whoa. Love the Tasmania cartoon? Yeah, oh yeah, Tasmanian Devil was awesome. Absolutely awesome. Okay, so our max takeoff weight is 2,450 pounds. Max landing weight is 2,450. landing. Estimated takeoff weight is about 2304. We're just up above that. Down here we are 2333. Max, our estimated landing weight is 22, and that's because we're burning about 71 pounds of fuel. All right, I think we're good with that. Let's go to pounds here. There, that makes a little bit more sense. 226 pounds. We got... No, that's right. Yeah, we're good. 228 pounds. Okay. All right, we're fueled up. Now we can look at our... now we can look at our Navigraph maps and check out. Because Jetmo, what's up, man? Welcome. Hope you're well. So, yeah, this is our flight plan right here. We are going to... come into, let's take our look at Hobart first. We are, before we do that, let's look at the weather. Winds 330, knots, 999. Scattered clouds at 10,000. I think we're flying at 7 if I remember right. Overcast at 15,000. Runway 6, I believe, is the departure runway. I believe that's what that is. Yeah, it's scattered 1,000. Oh, it's scattered at 1. Overcast at 1,500, not 15,000. Ceiling is only 1,500, so we're not going to be able to see anything anyway. Humidity's 100%, and it's 43 degrees. Crazy. You in the perfect place to wish that... Yes, absolutely, Armageddon, absolutely. Levi, what's up? Getting a brand new laptop replacement. Unless it's delayed. i5 12th gen 2050, 1 terabyte, 32 gig RAM, old laptop. Very nice, man, very nice. That's awesome. Good for you, man. Good for you. That's a big win right there. We're gonna take this our charts down here. I wanna take a look at the, oh yeah, runway 12's got, we're gonna be going off of runway 30, so we gotta probably change our departure runway. Did we change that? We might not be seeing anything today, guys. I'm flying over in Australia, wanting to see a new place I've never seen before, and it's good. The ceilings are 1,500 feet. That's no fun. Right now we are coming off a runway 24, and I think no, I'm sorry. Runway 30 is going to be right here. We're going to take off. We're going to go straight out on this Latham departure. And then we're going to come over here, hit Latham, fly up to LT, and then hopefully right direct to Voik. You meant today? Oh, nice, today. Oh, good. Good for you, man. That's even better. What are you going to be, what's the first game you're going to play, Levi? What's the first game you're going to play? And then over here, you know what, we're just going to auto-route this. We're not going to have a tremendous... we're not going to have a tremendous flight time here, so we're not going to be going extremely high. We don't have any weather info for... 34 degrees up there. Icing is going to definitely be an issue. We got 7-knot winds. Scattered clouds at 3,500, so hopefully we'll be at least able to see the runway. Ceiling is at least 12,000. We should definitely be able to see the runway, but it is IFR in instrument flight rules, so... But it's not giving us our the runway stuff that we usually have, which is interesting. So we'll go back to flights. We are going to land on runway 24. We're going to come in on RNAV runway 24. We'll come in off of that because that's how we're flying in. So that's set. And yeah, 7,000 feet cruising altitude. All right. Probably DCS. Nice, nice. Good choice. Good choice. Back for more. What's up? This is... You thought it was a World War III game? No. This is just Navigraph. The game we are actually playing is Microsoft Flight Simulator, but this is the charting... this is the charting software that goes with it for realistic charting. I try to be as realistic as I know by knowledge. I'm not a pilot, and still have some fun doing it. So it's so I got these realistic charts. You can drill down into all of the real the real waypoints that you would have on real flight charts, and yeah, so that's kind of how things are, how I have it set up anyway. It's an interesting... All right, we're gonna look at the weather quick, because the weather is clearly, it was raining here. Let's look at the radar. There's a little bit of rain, but and we're looking at 7,000 feet is what we're doesn't seem to be anything crazy. Let's look at turbulence. Look at MEDAR. Cloud cover we'll take a look at. Crack, what's up, Crack? Farm Sim 2022. I'm very tempted to grab. The bunch of guys that I watch now over on Twitch, Ibanez, Joe. They run they got a community. I think I could probably jump in there if I got it. I think these guys have a lot of fun. Unique New York, Fearless Gaming that I always bust his chops on. Yeah, the Farm Sim is definitely on the, and then Hitman, of course, who lives over along this coast. He plays Farm Sim too and streams it on his channel. So, yeah, it's definitely something that it's just a chill game that you can get into and hang out. But yeah, it's, do forestry. Yeah, I enjoyed the forestry part of it too. I enjoyed forestry and mowing, which is ironic because I hate mowing in real life. Hate it. I pay a guy to mow my yard. I have a huge yard, but yeah, all right, let's... Yeah, definitely some weather moving around over here. What's up, Chad? Welcome back, man. You try those driving sims in mud and snow? I have tried those. Yeah, yep. I've had tried those. Snow Runner. I had a lot of fun with Snow Runner. You mow your own yard. Yeah, that's good. I'm glad. Listen. I don't take that away from anybody. It's great. It's just I hate it for some reason. I always have. I don't know why. All right. So I think we're good with this for now. Let's go ahead and start running through our checklist because this thing does, it does remember all of our settings. So we're, before starting, did our pre-flight inspection. Let's, I think, we have chocks in and tie downs on, I believe. No, we don't have chocks and tie downs, but I thought we did. I thought I put those on. There was an update, so... Yeah, Snow Runner was great. I enjoyed Snow Runner a lot. If you feel like it, yeah. if you feel like making your own designs. Passenger briefing is done. Seatbelts are good. Doors are closed. Windows are closed. Right? Yes. Circuit breakers are all good. Electrical equipment is off. Avionics switches are off. That's avionics. This is electrical. Fuel selector to both. Now, see, this is why we do this. And fuel shutoff valve is open or in. In. Throttle open 1/4 of an inch. Idle cutoff is about right there. Standby battery switch. I believe it's down. Goes, yes. Hold for 20 seconds. Can't even move my head to see chat right now because I was waiting. All right. Now it goes into arm. Plane should come alive. Last summer you put a middle finger in the middle of your yard. Well, that's awesome, Chad. Guys, if you're over hanging out on Twitch or vice versa on YouTube, we are simulcasting on both. If you hear me reading chat, see me reading chat, and you don't know who the hell I'm talking to, that's why. But yeah, that's... You feel free to join on both or whatever your pleasure is. Hang out on one or the other. It's up to you. All right. S-amps. Verified discharge. 24 volts minimum here. 1.5 volts or less here. It's 0. Verifying discharge there. Propeller area is clear. More standby battery announcer is on. It's showing that we're on the standby battery and the engine is not charging it, or the alternator is not. The alternator is not charging right now. Turn on our masters. Turn on our beacon that was left on for some reason. These keep defaulting to on for some reason. Don't know why. Beacon is on. Mixture is back up to rich. Auxiliary pump, 3 to 5 seconds. Mixture back to lean. Feet are ready to brake. All right, real quick, let's see if we have anything. Covers, fronts, back, tie down, on screen. Checklist is good. All right. Feet ready to brake, and we are good. Let's go ahead and... That should have been set. That would have been bad. If I wasn't on the brake, that is. You can only see it from the sky. That's amazing. That's amazing. All right, throttle to 1,000. I think I missed something here. I missed my avionics. Did I not? Standby battery switch, engine indicator, bus evo. No, I didn't. All right. Throttle, oil pressure. Oh, there they are. Yeah. Jump in the checklist. Jump in the checklist. Yeah, I'm definitely going to be going back into DCS World soon. I'm kind of missing the Hornet and fast flying. All right. Oil pressure. Good. Amps are all good. Volt annunciator is off. Let's turn on our other MFD. And our flaps are confirmed up. Taxi light is on. Our landing light is on. All right. Let's go ahead and turn on, because we're going to have to... I'm going to freeze my head tracker here so we can put our flight plan in, because we have to do that. Active flight plan, enter. I need the flight plan catalog. There we are. We want this one. Menu. Nope. Activate. Activate SimBrief flight plan. Okay. Should be importing our new flight plan. There we are. This is all coming together, man. I haven't done it in a week. Starting to get the little muscle memory here. I don't know how it's gonna, how much it's gonna stay, but we're gonna try. All right. We're out on that departure. We're heading to Canali departure. Let's go back over here. Take a look at this in here. This is our airport info. We are sitting right here. So we'll be taxiing out. You got a back taxi to this? That's an 8,000 foot runway. Holy crap. We're not gonna need all that. That is a long runway. They do have it like turnarounds down here where you have to back taxi though. All right. But we are taking off on runway 30. Let's go ahead and put our nav, our Hobart ground is 121.7. Let's go ahead and turn that over. Let's go down here. Tower is Hobart Center is 12555. 12555. That's who we have to contact to get clearance to leave. So we're probably going to be contacting them in a second. All right. Then we are flying out of here over to, I'm pretty sure the map says the same. Nope. Runway 30. What am I missing? Right now, our runway 30 Canali. They do do they really? I didn't know that. I mean, it would make sense, but that's pretty cool. Nope, but I don't even see these. I mean, Canali is the only one I see. Runag. I don't know. Maybe they changed it up. Oh, that's Latham 2. Are we not in I don't know. Guess we'll find out. the LATAM 2 departure. I just loaded the damn thing onto Indy here, so let's try this. I think what I have here is I'm looking at the wrong thing. Import from SimBrief. I think this one's gonna make. I think it's gonna make a lot more sense now because I didn't do this before. So we're gonna import this one. Yes, now it's the Canale 3 departure. Because this was imported from SimBrief, and what I didn't do was import this from SimBrief. So now this is going to make a little bit more sense, I think. Yeah, now that makes a heck of a lot more sense. These things are, so we're going to Tokax, then over here to Nopet, Runag, and then up here to Canale. That makes a heck of a lot more sense. I was wondering why none of those made any sense whatsoever. I'm like, that's not what I, and again, I don't know. So, our options, 3,000 feet, huh? All right. Okay, so then DPO. Let's take a look at this airport. We're going to be coming in this way. Birds in the vicinity. Runway 24 right-hand circuit. Use full runway width when turning. No sharp turns. We will go ahead and put their info in a little bit. Still on Melbourne Center, so we won't have to worry about that. Shouldn't have to worry about that. How's the weather up there? 7-knot wind. (36 degrees, 34 degrees, humidity's 93. It's going to be interesting. I don't know anything about operating in icing conditions, and I didn't think I was going to have to learn that anytime soon because it's summer over here, and I was not expecting to fly in Australia today. So, all right. So then our RNAV approach. Why is this in here? What's takeoff minimums? That's Hobart. We need oh, it's sending us back as an alternate. That's what it is. That's why it's there. Airport charts here. Those are already on the pin board. Procedure charts. I don't know. I guess we're gonna figure it out. Oh, I haven't set my approach up there. That's why. That's why it's not there. I'm like, what the hell? Because we reloaded the runway 24. That's the one we want. Add that to the route. Then we want to remove Ursam. That is the route we want. This makes a lot more sense now. How's everybody doing today? All right, let's get this, get ready to get this bird going here. Double check a couple of things with the flight plan. No. LT to the airway. I don't really want to get off at Ursam was supposed to come out. Laid them to LT, and then we are going to DPO, but here I want to add an approach, and it is the runway 24. Back where we're at here. DVOEC. Imagine being stuck with penguins on that rock. I wouldn't mind being stuck with penguins anywhere, Crack. I love penguins. So I don't even see the transition here for that. All right, let's take that one. There it is. I was like, where is that? There we go. Minimum's on. And let's bring our chart back over, as long as you don't have to smell them. Do they smell that bad? I didn't know the penguins, I didn't know penguins, you have penguins on the mainland. That's cool. All runways are standard, 300 feet minimums. One engine aircraft, 300 feet at 2 kilometers. I believe that's what it is, so we're gonna call this 300 feet. I'm hoping, my goal in this entire, the entire thing here is that we get a smooth transition from flight to approach. That's what I screwed up last stream, and I'm trying to figure out why that screwed up last stream, and I don't know why, because I thought I was doing everything right, but we shall see. All right, so 3,200 feet for the flight plan here. This thing is doing all of the things it is supposed to. It's bringing us down. It should bring us down. 3,200 feet seems to be the all of the hundreds of wild penguins. Got to be pungent. I would imagine. Yeah, I would imagine so. All right, airport info. Let's take a look at this transition, this altitude. If there's any restrictions here. 160 knots is the max. We don't have to worry about that. We won't be going 160 at all, or the wings are going to fall off. I'm just reading the charts here on how the restrictions are. Runway 30, max 160 until NOPAT, track 300 at Tokax. Turn right track. Doesn't give us any altitude issues, so we're not really going that high at all. So all good. Seems to be all good anyway. A few macaroni penguins. Nice. All right, I think we're done with the flight planning. I just want to go, and I'm going to zoom out. And it looks... Where's my arrow? It's raining a little bit. Approaches. All right. Let's see if we can get clearance here. Clearance. Landing light is required. Strobe is on, and our navigation lights are on. Parking brakes, good. That's all on taxi. We're gonna have to go down to the end of the runway and then take off. Let's go ahead and contact the tower. I believe that we are times higher than the tallest mountain in Australia. Nice. It sounds like Illinois. Okay. We are... Yep, request IFR clearance for instrument. Enable ignoring weather? Why would I want to do that?
Hobart ground Wolf 049er IFR to Yankee Delta Papa Oscar, ready to copy.
Wolf 049er is cleared to Yankee Delta Papa Oscar Airport as filed.
Maintain 6,000.
Climb and maintain 6,000 feet. Departure frequency is 126.5 squawk tree 014.
Alright, so now we're going up to 6,000.
Wolf 049er cleared to Yankee Delta Papa Oscar Airport as filed. Takeoff runway tree 0 climb and maintain 6,000 feet.
I don't know
Departure
why.
on 126.5 squawk tree 014.
Alright.
Wolf 049er readback is correct. Contact ground on 121.7 when ready to taxi.
121.7. Let's go ahead and switch up there and get that active. Hobart ATIS. Let's go down here and put Hobart ATIS 128.45. This stuff will get faster as I get a little bit more familiar with it, guys. It's just the learning curve is the thing. All right, departure is there. Climb and maintain 6,000. I have 6,000 set. Squawk 3014. Transponder. Squawk code 3014. Good to go. Squawk on. I think we're good. Lunchtime. Be right back. All right. What's up, Hawks Girl? How are you? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. All right, guys. I'm going to hit the restroom, and we will taxi out and get this show on the road. I want to run into that building right over there, and I'm going to use the restroom, and then I'll come back. Alright, what's going on? Why can't I, trying to get my flight plan back. Oh, I gotta close out of that, that's why. Boom. We're all set over there. Waiting for takeoff. Hope snacks are on this flight. There are snacks. Got a nice builder's bar for the ride. I'll be right back. Damn ear. I got my ear replacements coming today. Put this back on. Somebody ban the best viewers guy, please. Hawks Girl, are you still there in Twitch? Thank you. Well done. Jumped right on it. Love it. That's why I married the girl. Now my headset is, it's not the only reason why I married the girl, but... Sorry, my chair was rolled over my cord down there. All right. Let's go ahead and ask Hobart for a taxi. We are 126... 126.5... What happened here? This is 1255 is center. 125, that's Melbourne center. What we need is Atis. What did he tell me? 1217? What? Oh, that's Hobart ground. Duh. 1217 is what we need. That is active. So let's go back up to COM 1 and request taxi.
Hobart ground, Wolf 049er with Oscar ready to taxi IFR.
Wolf 049er taxi to and hold short of runway 30 using taxiway Kilo Juliet Hotel Delta. Contact tower on 118.1 when ready.
All right. He gave me a lot of info there.
Taxiing hold short runway 30 via taxiway Kilo Juliet Hotel Delta, Wolf 049er.
Nice. Taxiing hold short runway 30 via taxiway Kilo Juliet Hotel Delta. We can do that. Little things, trying to learn little things as we go. Do couple of things here and there, and all right, let's put this back up. Fuel is good, right? Everything's in the green. Vacuum, fuel quantity's good. I think our flight plan is good to go. Let's get rid of that. Let's go ahead and push back. I think it's Shift P. Let's look. Toggle pushback. How about the keyboard? Shift P. I was right. All right. Let's get rid of that. I don't want to run into the fuel pump, so we're going to have them push us back. What's up? It's Lady Sky. How are you? Welcome. Well, I thought we had a pushback. Oh, you know what? The reason why we're not pushing back this is very indicative of me at Delta when I worked there. Yeah, the brake wasn't on, or the brake was locked. So now we'll push back. Those pushback guys were like, "Hey, jackass, turn the brake off." All right, that's good enough. We can make our move. Brakes off. We will flip around, and we got a taxi pretty much. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go back a little bit further. We're going down that taxiway, so as long as pushback doesn't push us right into the building back there, we should be all right. Good enough. Thank you. Go outside and check our rudder. Rudder's good. Brakes and rudder are good. We'll check the taxi on the taxiway out. All right. Right brake to make it turn, make it turn a little bit easier. Pontiac, we're in your town, man. Where's he at? This guy's sleeping at 2 in the morning. What the hell's wrong with him? All right. Moving. Nice little early morning flight in Australia. First time I've ever flown here. It's actually the first time I've ever flown outside of the United States. In reality, I've never flown at all in real life. It's the first time I've virtually flown in Australia. I mean, I've been in airplanes a lot, but flying them myself, not so much. All right. So we taxied, and over here by these red signs that denotes the entrance of the runway. We will perform our run-up. I did mess with my my sensitivity with the yoke too, so I'm hoping that flight is a little bit more smooth and less herky-jerky on the yoke. It definitely needed to be fixed. All right, this red sign is the start of runway 30. 30 is that way. So we're gonna pull up here and hold short. We're gonna set the brake. Brake is set, and we're gonna do our run-up. Parking brake set. Seat belts are good. Seats and belts, all good. Doors are closed and locked. Flight controls free and correct. We got no red X's on any of the things. Let's set this to... Oh, you know what I did not do? I did not set the barometric altitude. What was that? Altimeter. He did tell me and I forgot. I forgot to set that. There we go. Get ATIS. 295 at 7. Sky condition ceiling is 1,800 feet. We're definitely going to be in the clouds before we get there. Temperature 6 degrees Celsius. Just remember we drive on the left, right? Altimeter is 3006. So let's get that set. I gotta really make sure that we are like right at sea level. We're legit. Just so you guys can see if you're just joining us. We are legit right on the ocean at 30. You know, this is Australia here, so We are on Tasmania, Hobart, and we're flying up to Devenport. New Zealand is over, I believe that's New Zealand. Yeah. Yeah, so that's where we are in the world. And if I don't reset that when we get back to the United States, we're gonna crash into the ground because the altimeter's not gonna be right. But okay, let's continue with the run up. Altimeter set. Standby altimeter. I need to set that as well. .3006. Right in there. That was New Zealand. Nice. I kind of have my geography down for most things. Standby flight instruments are all good. Fuel quantity indicators are good. Mixture is rich. Fuel selector is to both, confirmed. Autopilot engage. It's good. Autopilot disconnect. Flight director is off. We are going to be, when we go into, we're going to be in VNAV. Our vertical speed, hopefully we can there we go. We're gonna set that at 74, I think. All right. That's gonna be, I believe that's gonna be our best climb speed. Is I believe it's Y. How's everybody doing? Just trying to get set up here. All right, elevators not set at all. Throttle to 1800. Sorry, Darth, I missed something. Working from home? Oh, nice. I missed that. Sorry, but not a bad gig. It's definitely not a bad gig. What do you do, Darth? All right, magnetos. Check. Make sure that doesn't dip below 100 or more than 150 RPMs. We're good. Back to good. 150 RPM max difference. Check vacuum. Good. Everything's in the green. Engine throttle should be not less than 600. Office work for a gym at the corporate. Oh, nice, nice. All right, idle is good. Let's go ahead and go back up to 1,000. pitot heat, I think we should turn on. I gotta read up on that. I'm not 100% sure what that does for icing. I know it has something to do with icing. Pitot heat, heading indicator, adjust to compass, heading. Transponder to alt. Before takeoff, frequency is good. Nav frequency we don't really need. FMS is GPS is good. Transponder is set. Nav source should be here. Cabin switch is good. Flap 0 to 10. I think we got plenty of runway. We'll be all right. Cabin windows are good. Closed and release the. Is a great perk. All right. We're going to go contact Hobart and get out of here. .118.1 is where we got to contact them.
Hobart Tower Wolf 049er at runway tree 0, ready for departure IFR to Yankee Delta Papa Oscar.
Wolf 049er altimeter, tree 0.06, wind tree 05 at 7. Cleared for takeoff, runway tree 0.
All right.
Cleared for
Takeoff, runway 30, Wolf 49. So, I'm pretty sure we have plenty of runway down there, but I think we're just going to back taxi down to at least the first cutout. It's an 8,000 foot runway. We're used to operating on a 3,000 foot runway, I think, so. There's a cutout down here that we can turn around at. We'll turn around at the first one and go from there. Is he catching up after a mini vacation? Nice. Did you go anywhere, Cracker? I know you had your you had like a convention or something, right? What taxiway was that? I don't think I saw that. Fruit Shield. All right, we're down here at the oh, that was the first turnaround. That's what that was. All right. Well, I guess we're going to the end of the runway and we'll turn around and take off. Whip is shitty there. All right, we're lined up. We're ready to go. Clear for takeoff. We are good to go, and then we are going to be switching to Hobart Center as soon as we get up. We all are already set up for it, I believe. Hobart Center is 1255. We gotta switch this over to there. Or Melbourne Center, not Hobart. Alright, I think we're good. Let's rock and roll. Let's turn this flight director off again. We did that once already. Full throttle. Mixture's rich. No issues. Airspeed indicator. We'll know in a second. Airspeed's alive. Lifting the nose wheel at 55. Rotate. We out. Pontiac gave me a really shitty day to be flying in Australia, I'll tell you that.
Wolf 049er, contact Melbourne Center on 126.5. Good day.
Wolf 049 contacting Melbourne Center 126.5. Good day.
126.5, Wolf 049er. Goodbye.
1265. Oh, I guess I had it set up the whole time.
Melbourne Center, Wolf 049er, is passing 1,000 feet, climbing 6,000 feet.
Wolf 049er, Melbourne Center, altimeter 30.06 radar contact. Continue to LATAM.
Please don't leave me. Alright, we're off, let's get back on track here. We'll go see if we can get our flight path. We're pretty much almost time for a right-hand turn anyway. There we go. Location was right across the street from Central Park. I used to run outdoors every day when you were in college, worked at the front desk. Alright, we should be on our leg. Nav is on. We have our climb speed, flight control set at 76 for a good climb. We should be leveling off on the flight plan right there. VNav is on. We're climbing to 6,000. I think we're okay. Other than not being able to see a damn thing. I'm sure this would have been beautiful. I'm sure it would have been beautiful. Pontiac. All right. All right, let me catch up on chat here. I don't know why these goals, my Twitch goals here, it's stuck and it's blocking my stuff. I can't see a damn thing. Let me refresh this. There it is. All right, we're good now. Okay. Employees get to work in all your locations. Join to the gym. Price. Little gym chat over there. Very nice. Very nice. Armageddon. Maybe next time fly over the top end this time of year. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's accurate. All right, I do need to figure top of descent because I think it's going to be coming up pretty damn soon. We're at a pretty good climb. Flight director's doing what it's supposed to do, the flight control system. Some of this stuff is coming, that's for sure. It's I like it. All right, flight plan. 15,000 feet? Are you out of your mind? I'm not doing that.
Climb and maintain 15,000 feet, Wolf 049er.
How about a decrease by...
Melbourne Center, Wolf 049er. Request 8,000 feet.
Wolf 049er climb and maintain 8,000 feet.
Very good. Thank you.
Climb and maintain 8,000 feet, Wolf 049er.
$15,000 feet in a Cessna. Sky, how's the matter with you? I heard you're okay as Lil Jon? You okay? True. All right, we gotta figure top of descent here. Oh, it's already got it figured in. Very nice. Airway, hit Latham there. All right, I think we're good. It's giving us a top of descent from LT. And then somewhere in between, like right here, that's where we start to descend from 8,000 to 3,200. And we should be good to go. That's our descent rate. And now it's just a matter of figuring out if we can get the approach to engage, because that's where I screwed up big time last time. No, do not do that. Let us take a look. You okay? Yeah, that's how I felt. Get a little bit of above the clouds now. Got a little bit of Australia down there, I see. All right. Great day to fly here, Pontiac. Great day. Come on, man. What are you doing to me? Rookie pilot, you throw me in the soup? All right, let's check our climb out checklist here. Chris, what's up? Most models have maximum cruising altitude 13,015. No, nice. I did not know that. Thanks for coming in, Chris. Appreciate it. All right, 70 to 85. We're in the throttle is full. We got to start leaning out here. Yeah, we should have done that a while back. Taxi and landing lights off above. Fuel check. It looks so dusty, I wonder if that's normal. That's the clouds. I think that's just a cloud cover. It's just a terrible day. It was raining on the ground, so that's Pontiac's problem. Why not? You could be a rookie pilot with flying doctors. True. This is true. It does seem high for a Cessna. I didn't know. Yeah, I mean, I know some of them have pressurized cabins, but I didn't realize that that was a common thing. Thanks for coming in, Chris Warlow. I appreciate you popping in over on the YouTube side. Hope you're well. I'm starting to get the itch to start to get into like the Cessna longitude and start to learn that, but I really want to get the navigation G1000 like and the navigation systems down. I want to make sure that let me turn this down. I don't want to yell over just a droning engine noise here. We'll turn it back up on approach. But yeah, so I want to get the I didn't start the flight recorder, damn it. I knew I forgot something. Oh well. What did I just shut off over there? I feel like I shut something off over here. I'm sure I'll figure it out here soon. Starting to make a turn on the nav path here. Those of you following along, we are getting ready to pass over Levendale in Tasmania, Australia. Heading to Canali. We're still on the departure, a Canali departure, and then heading to Latham, up to LT, which is by, what is that, Launceston? And then over to Devenport. That's our plan if you're just joining us. Little morning flight in Australia. Looks like we're about ready to break out of the clouds here. We are almost to our top of climb. We got a tailwind of 7 knots. Let's take a peek. Looks a lot like New York. Looks a lot like New York. With more spiders and snakes, I'm sure. Crazy spiders and snakes, no less. Alright, let's look at our... How's the weather looking over here? New York and Tennessee had a baby. Australia, yes, exactly. Looks like it might be clearing up. If I know how to read that, I'm not 100% sure on that, but gorgeous views. I agree. Very nice. Very nice countryside. Welcome back, Crack. All right, we are at 8,000 feet at our altitude. It should be leveling us off nicely if I know the autopilot, which I don't claim to be an expert at, but we are at our altitude that we have set. And now it's going to be a matter of monitoring our... It switched into altitude mode now because our climb is done, is what I'm guessing. So we'll set it at 2250 for cruise. 21 to 2700, 75%. Elevator, the autopilot's taking care of that. We've leaned it out for altitude. Engine gauges are all good. And I think we're good for our FMS and GPS, flight management system, and the GPS. We don't have to worry about anything until descent right now. We haven't been contacted by anything. Pilots fly the plane, they're not the doctors. Nice. Again, our top of descent is 43 minutes away. We got a little bit, and we will have to descend at 600 feet per minute to make our altitude of 3,200. And I have to remember to change this, otherwise it will not let us descend. I have to remember that, because that happens. That's one of the things that happened last time. One of my, I don't know, and if you guys do play this, or do this, or sim, or fly, I do not know when to engage, activate the approach. I'm not sure when to do that. So that's what I think my problem was when we flew into Champaign-Urbana the other day. I think that was what the problem was. I activated or didn't activate it, and then I had my autopilot doing conflicting things, and it jacked it all up. So that, I think that was my main issue, one of many, but that was my main issue. And then the landing was just absolutely terrible as well. But let's put that away. If Tennessee and New York had a baby, it's Tasmania, Australia. I like it. Guys, if you're new to the channel, either one, Twitch or YouTube, please hit the subscribe button or follow button. Would love to have you along. followers, or I'm sorry, memberships or Twitch subscribers get extra perks, get extra emotes and things. I'm gonna work on trying to get some more perks for that. I have every intention to start streaming a little bit more often. I want to try to get a good schedule going. Like I said, I've been retired now for a little over 9 months, and it's time to start getting, back into it. I'm just hoping fly over the oldest rainforest in the world. I like it. I like it. That's in Australia, Armageddon, or that's where's that at? I'm not opposed to flying anywhere. Any suggestions in the Discord? I'm going to make a flight sim channel, but right now they're in gaming, and that's how we got this flight. Pontiac suggested this flight, so I'm all in on seeing new places. The wife would love it too, so. But yeah, I'm working on getting perks. I'm working on a set streaming schedule. I'll probably start off like 2 or 3 times a week, and then until I get a machine down in Tennessee and a studio built. When I'm down there, it's going to be a little, obviously it's going to be a little bit more rough to do, but we might try to get back into the back into the city skyline side of things when I'm down there, just in the meantime. But I do want to, start getting back in, so I'm a lot less sporadic. I do three streams, and then I'm gone for 3 months, and then I want to. It's time to get serial about all this stuff. So and then I'm looking to. Get a community going. Well, hopefully maybe we can get I'm thinking about doing a farm sim. Maybe we can do a farm sim server or something like that. And oh, I'm over them now. All right, let me go duck outside. Oldest rainforests in the world, huh? Doesn't look like a rainforest. See where we're at here. Lower marshes interlaken. I could see where that could be. It's cool. All right, we're getting ready to come up on Canali. Our departure, Canali departure will be done, and we will be moving on to our regular route here shortly. Yeah, that would be, I do too. That's, I guess, yeah, I could see that. Just not what I would think of when I think of rainforest, unless... All right. Still got that tailwind. I think I'm gonna bump it up to 23. We'll burn that virtual fuel, as they said the other day. Somebody said, I was laughing at that. Popping into YouTube to say hello. Hello, Hawks Girl on YouTube as well. So the flight, I think the total flight was 129 miles with the route that we were taking to hit the approach and the up in Devenport. I believe that's what the flight that we were looking at. I don't know why this keeps setting. It keeps pushing it to the top. I don't like that. I wish it would stay down here, but I guess, you know, you're really not supposed to be using this anyway.
Hobart Airport information, Quebec 2300 Zulu. Wind 325 at 5.
Let's make sure we're, Melbourne Center's still here. 1265. Yeah, we're still up there. We want to be listening to them. There we go. We kicked up our speed here quite a bit. Rainforests are more on the west side. Thought they were more central. I got you. Ah, no worries, man. I was just looking down. I'm like, man, it doesn't, you know. Yo, Hawks girl, put me down for an aisle seat, extra legroom, cheapest flight. Got one. Put me down for an aisle seat with the extra legroom, cheapest flight. Got one ever purchased. Well, super chat. Thanks for that super chat. I don't even think I have my damn... Nope, I didn't. I wouldn't have been able to hear that come through if I didn't see it. Siri autocorrect helped. Well, thanks, Siri, for the super chat.
And clear of the closing doors.
There it is. The legend Hawks Girl just super chatted $4.99. Thank you very much, dear. Appreciate that. Don't thank her, she's horrible. Well, that's the horrible people always have to be thanked for doing their job. You have to do that. It's just the way things are. The people who actually do their job are, you know, they're the ones that, you know, have no absolutely zero gratitude. Nice little lake over there. All right, Pontiac, I'll give it to you. It's not an absolute bust of a flight, but coming out of Hobart, I might as well have been coming out of London. That was pretty nuts. I'm gonna need some more coffee here soon. This is ridiculous. Top of descent in 29 minutes. 3-degree downslope. I think I'm gonna change this. We're gonna be going 600 feet per minute. I don't know. That seems a lot. Nah, not really. My daughter is texting. Fly over the top end of Queensland. Where would that be? Is that up here? I'll be flying right over the top of... Here's Queensland. Queenstown or Queensland, Armageddon? I mean, on our way back, I don't mind. I mean, it's pretty much the same distance we're gonna be flying. I'm gonna go back anyway. My thought was, and maybe we come back this way and go back. I mean, it's a little bit longer of a flight, but I don't mind. I got nothing but time. Where's Queensland? Windmills. A lot of windmills. I think there's going to be a windmill on our approach. I don't know how well we're going to be able to see it, but there is a windmill over here on our approach. It's pretty cool. A lot of windmills over there too. Can we see those right now? Probably obscured. Probably obscured. They'd be between those lakes over there, yeah. Can't see them. Queensland is a state in the north of the mainland, all right. They look a little behind us. I mean, they're pretty much, it's, oh, I think it's a little farther than what I'm thinking. I think there's another lake out there, and I think they're in that cloud cover right back there, I believe. All right, that's okay. There's like a windmill farm out there, so. Hang on a second, let's, Queensland. Oh, it's, yeah, it is up that point. That's where I thought it was, up here. So you're saying that the rainforests are up here, and we're landing in Devenport is, yeah, this point up here. I mean, we'll fly up that way, and then on the way back, we're kind of following this river. No, we're not flying that at all. Did you say? Oh, Queensland's way the hell. Okay, I got you. That's not even on the mainland. We're down here. We can't fly. That's going to take us all day to get there in a Cessna. Maybe tomorrow. Yeah, we're flying this Hobart to right in here. No, I got you, Armageddon. No, that's a great suggestion. I'll definitely do it. I just have to remember it. I was like, yeah, I'm looking at it. I thought you were talking about like now, like hey, take a detour, go over that state. I'm like, that's like saying I'm doing pattern work in New York and being like, hey, fly over Los Angeles. You know. But no, I get you now. I just a miscommunication on my side. Here we go. That's where we're landing. Right on that. I think that should be a nice little approach there if the clouds aren't bad. I think that's going to be pretty cool. Be right on the coast. We have infrastructure on here? We do. What else are we gonna fly over here? Campbelltown over there. Longdon. Let's start to hit like a river, coming up the river or the bay. I guess it's a river. Georgetown on our right. Then we're gonna come in, make a left, and you're in. Anybody wants to hit exclamation point route. That's our route, and then exclamation point livery is the aircraft skin that I'm flying. All right. There it is, crack. Today's flight, Hobart, Tasmania. Nice. Flying's going well, man. So far, so good. What's up, Joe? Welcome. Took off, hit the approach. The approach went well. Autopilot engaged. I have a question for you, Joe. When do I arm my approach? That's what I was just saying. I got, I don't know how long you've been hanging out. I know I think you're working today. I'm coming up here. We're in Australia. So, a buddy of mine suggested I fly this route. He lives down here. And, we're flying from Hobart, in Tasmania up to, Devenport in Tasmania. About a 130-mile flight. So, top of descent is like right around in here. When do you arm your approach? Because I think that's where I screwed up the other day. I didn't arm my approach correctly, and I think that's what it was. So, and how do you arm your approach? I go in. Obviously, I activate it on my flight plan. I got that. When do I go into approach mode in the G1000? I guess is the big question. And how do I get it to fly this Devo and fly the right approach until final? That is my question for you, my friend. It is not ILS. I think it's RNAV right now, and that is my first RNAV since I've learned this thing, so I don't know how it's gonna go. I don't believe there's an ILS runway there, which is actually shocking to me, because our approach is... The only thing I was able to figure out, it basically was the only thing were RNAV approaches, so I was kind of confused, but... Oh, good, all right. You can fly over Beacon and Eggs Bay. That's in the south of Tasmania. All right. I'll have to take a look at that too. There's a lot of bays. Beacon and Eggs Bay, or Beacon and Eggs Bay. That's pretty funny. That's a funny name for a... What town would it be, Armageddon? This looks like a bay. There's no name on here. How's your day going, Joe? Everything okay? Glad you had a good Father's Day, man. I know you had a round trip. Glad you made it safe. Once you activate the approach in the G1000, you can pretty much run the autopilot altitude to the airport elevation. And once you turn final, you hit APR and it should take you all the way down. Okay. So you just let the autopilot do its thing. It's going to do that based off of everything that's loaded into the approach over here. The autopilot will automatically adjust to those as long as I understand it, as long as this is set to less than that. Approach and satellite navigation. Okay. But I do know that I'm pretty sure I have to make sure that that is set less than that. Is that correct? No, it was good, man. I had a ball. Me and my daughter had a blast. We had a good time. Hung out with my dad. Yeah, we had a great time. Came back up here. There was no weather on the radar, but the atmosphere here is kind of like Florida right now. It's just you figure that it's you're just gonna probably get some storms, but I had no storms on the radar, nothing in the forecast. I was down 65 miles south of where I live, and we were getting ready to leave, and my sister's like, yeah, it's supposed to be really hot and muggy and blah blah blah, and storms are coming tonight. And I'm like, huh? And yeah, so we had like 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, and my daughter and I were chasing a thunderstorm home to get home before we had 60-mile-an-hour wind-driven rain blowing in the 7th floor window over here. Coming in for the RNAV, I usually run the altitude for the autopilot down to what the airport elevation is. Okay, I got you. So you just set it at the airport elevation. I got you. And then we're gonna say DPO, this elevation. No, I have it over here. Airport elevation is 22 feet. It's right on sea level, so that's what I'm talking about, or that's what you're talking about. They got some big ass runways over here. It's crazy. Coming in for RNAV, just run the alt down to autopilot to where the airport elevation is, and then you should get a glide path show up on the PFD to the left of the alt tape. That's this thing right in here. It's purple, right? Oh, a green dot. That will be vertical nav for the RNAV. All right, got you. Got you. Always learning, man. Always learning. Purple is ILS, RNAVs are green. Okay, got it. See, I got some of it sticks. Some of it. Not all of it. Not a lot of it, even, but some of it does. Every flight. It's exactly how we learn. That's it. I like, that's always been my shtick. Whatever game I'm playing, I'm absolutely terrible at it. Whatever sim I'm in, it does not matter what it is. And I love, like, showing the learning curve on stream and make myself look like a complete idiot, because I truly believe that anyone who wants to stream should be able to stream. It does not matter how good you are at a game or how good you are at a thing. You just need to hit the go live button, and that's it. Like, if you want to do it, just do it. And I'm a prime example of that. Every new game that you guys have ever seen, I'm brutal at it. I am brutal. And, you just got to hit the go live, build a community, join communities, and have a blast getting to know people. That's really it. Joe, you're not going to Vegas? I know you got another trip coming up, but you're not going to Vegas for the expo, are you? I'm thinking about hitting that next year. I really am. What's up, Captain Steve-O? How are you, man? Over on YouTube, how's everything going? Welcome. Captain Steve-O is another Florida-ite, Joe. He's down in the Keys, though. Yes, my buddy just moved down there. Him and I retired on the same day. My buddy, he was a lieutenant in my place, and he retired, and him and his wife moved down to the Keys. They're right down in, crap. Where are they at, babe? Very popular keys. Fully, the last one. I forget what it is. Brain fart. Key West. That's where it is. Key West. I knew I was going to come up with it. You had a very active stream last night, Joe. That was great. I had a ball in there last night. They've had fighter jets in here for a while, Cap. They are, yeah, it is Key West. You're right. Key Lime Pie. Yes, Key West. Yeah, I actually can't wait to get into and start digesting like airliners, or like small airliners anyway. I think the Embraer E9 190s and the 175s are going to be. It's one of my favorite airplanes to actually fly in as a passenger. The E190s, I fly Delta nonstop. I'm all over the place on Delta aircraft, but the E190s, when they came into the fleet, it was really nice. And then the A220s are beautiful aircraft. I really enjoy those too. Not opposed to, I don't know, I might try to learn the A220 if, I don't even know if they have them on the sim. I haven't even gotten that far. I'm just happy to be not spiraling out of the sky right now and plunging 10,000 feet to my death. It's really, that's my my bar for flight simming, as long as I can, I can fly an F-18 Hornet, run around, do all the flight systems, bomb things, set up all the bombs, make them hit targets that are this large. I can do all that. I can fly, I can land it, I can land on aircraft carriers. You put me in a Cessna, shot. I say that loosely. I'm not that great at a Hornet, but I'm pretty sure if you gave me a real life one from the 1980s and 90s, I think I could fly it though. I think I could definitely get it started on the ground. Pretty sure I can get it off the ground. Landing is a different story. You have Microsoft Flight Simulator X with the expansion pack, and F-18 had an F-22 skin that was my favorite. Nice, Cap, nice. I didn't realize you did flight sim stuff. That's cool. Have you tried 2020? Or are you waiting for 24, or just no time? Because that happens too. I know you're right in the middle of your season probably right now. Joe, I gotta say the tip of using the Windows G bar is absolutely legendary. Like that was phenomenal. Like I've been, like the game sounds back and forth, and like right now I'd be screaming over this engine right now, and that was a great tip. 3,000 hours in flight sim. Holy crap. Yeah, I can't. Maybe I did know that, but all right, we're getting our turning on the heading over to LT from, I believe we're Latham, is what it was. Yeah, Latham. So we're heading over to LT now, and our top of descent is going to be on this leg. So this actually turned out to be a nice ride. I'm not going to lie. I thought with the cloud cover that when we left, and a ceiling of 1,500 feet, I was like, we're not gonna see shit. Did NASCAR sims and love space games. Nice, nice. But yeah, this has actually been a nice flight. Good suggestion, Pontiac. As much as well, I'll probably still bust your balls anyway, but you're not gonna see this until the playback, so. What's this? Is Hitman down there? Looks like a Hitman personal racetrack. There's another one. Come on, man. I almost shut the master switch off. That would have been terrible. Whoops. Just no time to add to the schedule. Nah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Everybody's got a racetrack. Formula One. Pontiac, Pontiac 9-1 is big into the race. Well, he was big into the racing sims. He loves those things. And then Hitman's back on Twitch. He loves the racing sims. A lot of off-road stuff that he does. But this is a beautiful country. We got to get over here, Hawks Girl. What are these things, Armageddon? They look like racetracks. Are they like just farm, like how farmers get around their like crops and things? Like, that's not really a thing in the States. You don't really see, it literally looks like a racetrack. And I see quite a few of them. It's not a thing in the States, and I came from prime farm country in the middle of Illinois, like this right here. Like that's another one. Interesting. Interesting. Let's step outside for a little bit, because we're going to be coming to top of descent. We're probably going to be getting busy here shortly. Yep. 7 minutes. Let's go outside for a few seconds. Looks like a race. It does. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Is that what? Is that a big deal over there? What in the Sam Hill? Situate yourself, man. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a nice shot. Yeah, they're everywhere. All right, let's get situated here for... We are going to be going down to 3,200. Gonna have 24 miles to get there. All right, Joe, if you're still here, when do I activate this approach? So when I go procedures, activate approach, is it when I get cleared to that? When I get cleared to there? Make note of their locations. Check to see if they're racetracks on Google Map. Good point, man. Good point. Good call. See, Cap? That's why I like having you around. Smart guy. Nautical miles from the airport. Okay. Now, according to this thing, it should give us the ability to decrease altitude, I think. or it's gonna tell us to. Last time it did. More than likely horse stables, all right. So I believe I can set my vertical speed now, and it will not go anywhere because my altitude is still at 8,000. So I'm pretty sure I think I can set that. Nope. It's trying to do... It's not vertical speed that I want anyway. It's this. Yeah, it's not letting me do anything right now. I'll set it when we hit the top of descent, and then we'll mess with it there. Alright, descent as desired. Mixture I'll be adjusting. Altimeter's good. Actually, I gotta wait until they tell me I can go down anyway. Alt select, set. CDI soft keys good, gonna be good. Fuel selector still both, flaps desired. So this is when things went awry last set. So autopilot or just adjusting trim? No, it was autopilot because we're gonna hit our top of descent and start heading down, and I have to set, I was gonna preset the speeds, and I don't know if I could I think the I thought I would be able to preset it and then activate it in a state, like in stages, but we'll just do it all at once. It's fine. So we got to go down to 3,200 feet first. So when that, you know, right now it's in altitude mode, so I could set this down to 3,200 feet. And then hopefully it'll just fly us down there, and I'll monitor, I will be adjusting speed accordingly, is what I'm... You can set the alt to a lower altitude and hit VNAV. To fly us down, you're saying? I believe are we not in VNAV right now? Or are we... Alright. Almost there. And I'm hoping they give us clearance to go down to 3,200 feet. We're gonna request it, if not. VNAV is for descents only. That's probably another reason why... Okay. That is probably another reason why I screwed up the last time.
Melbourne Center, Wolf 049er. Request 3,000 feet.
Wolf 049er, request denied.
Okay, well, how am I supposed to figure out... How am I supposed to go down... Set the alt lower now, stay at 80, you could set the alt lower now and set it and stay at 8,700. That's where I gotta go. 8,000. Yeah, I got you. I didn't, TOD is, I just passed it. I literally just passed it. So what do you do when the ATC in game doesn't go with your flight plan? I think I'm gonna. 120.7.
120.7 Wolf 049er. Goodbye. Melbourne Center, Wolf 049er 8,000 feet.
Wolf 049er, Melbourne Center altimeter 30.0 radar contact. Continue to LATAM.
02, continuing to LATAM. I'd like to come down.
Melbourne Center, Wolf 049er. Request 3,000 feet.
Wolf 049er, request denied.
Okay, well, I'm gonna go VFR then. Cancel your.
Melbourne Center, Wolf 049er. Cancel IFR at this time.
Wolf 049er, IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated.
Thanks.
Clock 7000. Maintain VFR. Frequency change approved. Good day.
Melbourne Center, Wolf 049er is type Cessna Skyhawk 1 2 miles south of Yankee Golf Tango Oscar 8,000 feet. Request clearance to transition Charlie airspace.
Nope, wrong way.
Melbourne Center. Squawk 4445. Wolf 049er radar contact 1 mile south of Yankee Golf Tango Oscar 8,000 feet. Cleared through the Charlie airspace. Maintain zone navigation.
All right.
Cleared through the Charlie airspace, Wolf 049er.
Yeah, the ATC I gotta fix, Joe. I gotta get the whether it's beyond ATC or something. What do you use? It's but yeah, it's pretty brutal. All right, I'm going down to 3,200. We are 8. Yeah, we gotta get even lower. Like, this isn't hard enough to learn without the autopilot whacking out all the time. All right, let's get down to our It's 534. All right, we're good right now. We're still on the navigation, still doing its thing. We're 6 miles out from that. Come on, man. Keeps bumping. We don't want this. We want that. Let's get down there. Airport should be right over here. Yep, it's right there. All right, altitude I can set down to 2200. Or no, 22 feet. I can actually just set this to the ground, I guess. So that won't be messing with us any longer. Alright, radar contact 11 miles south of GTO, 8,000 feet cleared through the Charlie airspace, and then I should be, I think we're in decent shape. Now it's just going to be managing this transition, which is really what this flight is all about. I would like to... Yeah, we're not... At 3,200, that's the one. Now we just lost the whole flight plan. No, we did not. Oh man, that's funny. I think we did. Took the whole damn thing away. We do have the glide slope there, so that's good. We're high. We are high on the glide. No, we haven't hit the glide slope yet. 10 nautical miles is here, so all right. See how it goes. It's going backwards. That's the runway right there. I'm trusting you. Might be a little further out than what I'm thinking. Alright, that's annoying. 2940 is where we're heading now. A couple hundred more feet to go. Are we there yet? We're getting there. We are getting there. All right, time of descent. That's the new one. That's where we're coming down to the next 2940, and then we should make a left turn, autopilot, if I'm understanding this right. I would do this by myself, but I actually want to do this with some larger planes eventually, so I want to make sure I can get this part, because they don't do this. This is mainly autopilots they have doing this stuff. So we should be turning here again and descending. We're doing it. Autopilot's doing it. There's the windmill. There's the airport. Seems to be skewed, which I'm not sure. Does it bring us back? I think it does. I think we're well within, not quite yet. We are getting there though. 2400. Tower is 1269. Is that right? Have another top of descent here in a second. Okay, well, so far this has gone better. The approach has gone better, a lot better than the last flight so far, so that's good. Runway's straight ahead. We're at 1670 and approaching 1.4 nautical miles away from the next let's not worry about that right now. I have not activated the approach. I'm 4 nautical miles, so if I hit approach right now, it's gonna go and get on the glide slope. That's the glide slope bubble, is that right? Do I take, does that automatically take off the G1000? You have to activate it and then hit approach. Okay, so I just hit approach. This thing is trying to get on that LNAV. Next is DTK. And that thing should bring me right down to the runway if I couldn't see it, right? Is that what the way I'm understanding? Looks like we're in approach mode. But should be green. It's purple. Is it active in the G1000? I believe it is. Where are we going here? We're going to... Yeah, it just kicked me around. It's turning me around now. It's gonna fly me into the ground, damn it. I don't need that. I think it was, it went off the other final approach fix. So I'm gonna, we have plenty of fuel. I think I'm going to go back out and we're gonna try that approach again. We need some speed. Autopilot was... Why is the thing... There we go. The ding is counterintuitive. I would think if the ding was on, but I get why they do it, but I would think if the ding was on, that it would be on, but it's counterintuitive to me. So we're going to do a go-round. We're going to fly back out to that approach, which I just activated now. We're going to hit 3,200. Oh, that's why. I'm at 100 feet off the ground with a lean with a lean fuel. That's why I'm like, why is this thing acting weird? That would be why. I did not have my fuel rich. So we're gonna climb back out. We're gonna go back over to this approach start, and we're gonna try to shoot this again. I believe the entry was 3,200 feet. Like I said, we got plenty of fuel, so I'm not worried about that. What I do want to do is get a decent understanding of what the hell we're supposed to be doing. What's up, Lazy? What's going on? Well, welcome. Alright, so what I want to do is set this back to 32. Let's get the autopilot back on. So I can figure out what the hell's going on. This is my approach. I want to activate that approach. Now it's activated. We're going up to 3,200 feet from here to there, and then we should be turning in and doing all of the things. If I understand that correctly. But now I actually have a, we're gonna go ahead and skip ads for now. I actually understand why the autopilot was reacting the way it was the other day, because I had a whole bunch of conflicting things going on. So this thing should be leveling off here in a second. It's really not keeping... Alright. EI. Enter. I think that's what I did. Yo-ho! First time chatter. What's up, ST Simulator? Hitman, thanks for the raid, brother. Give me a second. I'm in the middle of a... I'm in your town. Well, I'm not in your town. I'm in your country, though. Appreciate that, man. We're in the middle of a navigational crisis here, and okay, so I'm going to use this one here, and then I'm going to scroll down to activate. That's what I did not do. Now, we should be good to go. We should be good to go. Okay, what's going on, Dogface? How's it going, man? Hitty coming at you. What's up, bro? Thanks for bringing your community over here, Hitman. Where were you playing? Farm Sim or Rust? How's it going, bro? I'm in Australia, man. I am on the north side of Tassie in Devenport is where we're trying to go. And we flew from Hobart. And we are in the process of trying to land using the autopilot at Devonport. So that's where we're at. How's everybody doing? What you guys? How's things? 4 a.m. in the morning. Nah, no worries, Hitman. I get it. I appreciate you coming in, and I know it was late. I was gonna fly over there, and it was too dark. I was like, I've never been to Australia. I kind of want to see what's going on, and you know, I kind of want to see what's going on in Australia, and I don't want to do it at night, so I actually had to change it from real-time weather and real-time, the real-time, and make it so I could do that, so. All right, we are out. If I understand this right, I could change this thing to this, and activate this. You know what? It's doing what it's supposed to do right now. I'm gonna let it go. See if I understood it. See if I understood the assignment. Nice, Hitty. Yeah, that. What'd you end up playing? What was you playing, guys? I know he's headed to bed. I appreciate everybody for hanging out. Got our raid in here. Did I miss anybody's first time chat? Dave came in. Lazy came in. I said hello. Dogface. It just got a little. You guys popped in right when Farm Sim. Nice. You guys popped in right as I was in a crisis and I missed approach and almost crashed there, so I apologize for the delay there. But so we're gonna have to come out here. We're gonna be doing a complete 180 and going back the other way. Not so bad, Lazy. I'm doing well. I'm just trying to figure out when we activate, like how to activate the approaches and how to shoot the approaches the right way. While we fly into various, you know, while we fly in. And the whole time I'm trying to learn airport charts. I'm trying to learn, you know, how to fly a plane anyway, and, you know, without stalling it and landing and all the things. And, yeah, it's a little, it gets a little overwhelming, but it's all good. Having fun. Now, of course, it's starting to cloud up over here, so could get interesting. The real interesting part's going to be when we go back to Hobart with the way the weather was. That's going to be the interesting thing. Ceiling was 1,500 feet back there. Joe, if you're still here, how do I tell if the flight plan, or I'm sorry, the approach in G1000 is activated? Is there an indicator here that, there it is, active flight plan, but is there an indicator here that tells me if the approach has been activated? And I really appreciate your help, by the way, Joe. Thank you. Yeah, all is well, Hitman. Thank you very much. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy your night. I appreciate the raid always. It's the first time you and I have been streaming at the same time. It's usually every time, you know, I'm getting off and you're already on and I didn't know you were on or whatever, but whatever the magenta means is what's currently active. So you can see what magenta is in the approach on the G1000. So currently it is active. Oh, all right. So magenta doesn't necessarily mean RNAV or ILS or anything. It just means that that's the active flight plan. I didn't realize that. I thought green was all yeah, okay. That makes a hell of a lot more sense then. All right, so 2940, it's going to bring us down. We're going to do this again. So this is active flight plan and active waypoint. All right. So is this not activated then? What an idiot. What an idiot I am. DOVEI. Alright, so let's go back up here. I think, I want to activate this leg. I'm getting confused. It's just, there's a thing here for activate leg, and that's what I want to do. And I don't remember where it is. There it is. That's the one I want. So that should bring me back around to here at that altitude, and then we should go from there, I think. Text color doesn't change. Magenta is under it. Active flight plan. Active flight plan, active waypoint. It's because the magenta is under it. The text color doesn't change. I gotcha. I gotcha. So we're going to make a third attempt now to get back here. I need to drop this. We're coming back on the flight plan. This thing should now descend to where we have to go. Hydrate. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I need some more coffee is what I need. I think that's half my problem right now. I will get this down. I will get it down. Wish you had some water in your room. So the glide slope is there. We gotta slow down, that's why we're not going anywhere. I see the purple caret there. We gotta go down to 2940. It looks like the autopilot wants us to do that. It looks like the autopilot is now taking us there. I just had too much speed and it wasn't allowing us to do so. Settle down. Now I'm confused. Why does that thing want us up at 3,200? Trim. This thing has got it trimmed out like crazy. We're on the glide path, according to that. The altimeter's good. Approach mode. Autopilot. Let's see. I think I had, again, I think I had conflicting things going on in the autopilot, and it was just easier quicker identified and rectified this last time, so. Alright, now we're coming down to 1670 and it should level off. The way I understand it. We're a little bit off the glide, the localizer there. Let's see what happens here. Gotta get over to that plat. get back on the flight path here and see if we can get back to where we need to be. I'm gonna go flaps 1, 2. Too high. It's pretty steep. Coming down. All right, mixture is rich. Before landing, fuel selectors, the bold mixture is rich. Taxi and landing lights are on. Those are still on. This thing should be turning, but it's not. All right, coming off autopilot. Cabin power, radios are good. Still not,
Yankee Delta Papa Oscar traffic Wolf 049er is on final runway tree 2 to land.
way high for the glide slope here, but this is not stable at all. I don't know why I had so much speed and couldn't get out of it. You know why? I think it's because the wind, it's the crosswind. I think that's... Like, this is crazy. What? Maybe we'll be flying back. Maybe not in this aircraft. Oh my God, what is happening right now? Why is the... That thing is wanting to pitch up like crazy. Like it's off balance. That was ridiculous. Which is how most of my landings go. I do not know why it was wanting to pitch up like that. Oh, this is not where we need to be. Like we were trying to... Maybe the flaps? It had to be the flaps, causing the ballooning, I guess. I don't know. But we made it down. So, we're going to wrap this up, and we're probably going to fly back. We are... How far are we into the stream here? I'm going to get some fuel. I don't know if that's, that might be a player there. I think it is. Probably not, because I don't know. I think we got live playing off. That is the setup that they have when... Yeah, it might be in for the bill for the lights he took out. Yeah, exactly. Alright, I'm going to park it here, set the parking brake. I'm going to go use the restroom. I'll be right back, and we will get a flight plan to go back. I appreciate everybody who came in. Thanks again, Hitman, for the raid. Sorry I was not interactive. I was in still in a bit of a crisis. We're on the ground. We're fine. Looks like the plane is okay. I'm okay. But we are going to jump back in, and we're going to fly back to Hobart, and maybe we'll take a little scenic route and do the same thing. So I will be right back, guys. I'm going to use the restroom, get some more coffee. Water supply is good, and we're going to go from there. Be right back. New one's coming today. It's probably here right now. Almost forgot the most important part, the coffee. All right, let me get back in the cockpit here. Crisis averted. Yeah, I don't know. Perfect. Yeah, that was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. All right, let's get some fuel. We're gonna redo our flight plan and everything. We got to go back. So back in sim brief, over here. How do we easily reverse this? This will be the first time I'm doing that. So let's open up DPO to this one here. Let's view it. Why do we have two of these? Release number 2. Let's view this. Oh, because I did edit it. That's right. Let's edit it. Departure time has been imported. Yeah, reset. Use current time. Now, can I flip it? Because I thought there was a way to turn this and make it be an alternate, or go back the other way, but I'm very, very new to sim brief as well as all the other things, so let's just make it a new flight. Alright, airline is Wolf 049. We are coming from... It's how cold 2 degrees Celsius is. I could only imagine. Yeah, it's, and that's where we're at right now. It is that cold here. In Navigraph, let's unload this flight plan. We are going YDPO, and we're going back to YMHB. We are going to be in the Cessna 172. How's everybody doing today? No suitable destination alternates were... Okay, that's fine. It's probably... We need an alternate because the weather's terrible down there. Let's bring a little extra fuel. Wolf 049. Name Wolf 0. There we go. We want it in pounds. Simple flight plan. IFR. We will... I don't even know if they have... Departure airport, no METAR is available. So I guess we'll go out the same way we came in. That's the temperature where you're at? Wow. Yeah, that's cold, man. That's hilarious. That, like, to me, it's just so crazy that you guys are in the winter and it is literally 100 degrees right here. That's just nuts. Guys, if you're new to the channel, and you're enjoying the calamity of errors here, don't forget to hit the follow and the subscribe if you want to watch. I'm going to try to be a heck of a lot more active than I have been. Departure runway. Okay, let's see. Automatically calculated. All right. There's just no wind there right now, or just no... Oh, there's just nothing available is what it is. All right, let's go with, we'll come in on runway 32, I guess. Yeah, it's crazy. Arrival runway, VFR, 1,800 foot ceiling. It's still bad. Runways... So we're gonna take runway 30, which is the runway we took off on. So we'll be coming there, coming into that way. Altitude, let's do 8,000 again. That seemed to work. Although we were up there for a while. Let's do 10. It's hot. Ann's working in the 130. Oh God, yeah, no, that's brutal. Passengers 2, freight payload 0 weight fuel. We're taking 5% extra, or 5. I think it's 5% is the fuel factor, right? That's a percentage of extra fuel in case. Yeah. Yep. Still hasn't got the lowest, meaning 0. Yeah. Oh, it gets low. I'm in Chicago. It can be negative, you know, in the negatives there for weeks in the wintertime. All right, I think we're going to generate this flight plan. This time we're going to remember to put it in Navigraph, the right flight plan. Here's our briefing. That's how we're going back. It's a generated briefing. If we were really, really into it and understood all this stuff, but this gives us our fuel, cargo, how much cargo and payload, and then our takeoff weights and everything. This is our route currently, and we're going to take this, put it on top of here, over here. We're going to import this flight, import from SimBrief. This is the one that we want. We're going back, bonk. And now, get rid of that, and that's our flight plan going back. There's 0 departures available because it's just it must just be a VFR small airport with nothing, no like departure things. So we'll take off, runway 32 is our departure. We're sitting right there. Oh, runway 32. We're gonna change that. Your 0 is 32. Yes, yes, yep. Let's get rid of that. We're gonna change this flight. Instead of 32, we'll take off 06, I think. Still no, I thought we came in on 32, but maybe yeah, I don't know. I guess not. Go 06. There's really no wind information or anything like that. You know what else I didn't, I don't know that I made that. Nah, 10,000, okay. And then down to negative 10s. Oh yeah, yeah, it's ridiculous out here, for sure. Okay, so that's our exit plan. We're going to be coming into runway 30 down here. Let's take a look at our approaches. Going to have us coming all the way around and down. And I want an ILS one because I think... Do they not do any ILS? There it is. 12. How about a runway... ILS runway 12, ILS runway 12. We want that runway. Does 30 not have an ILS? And the Morgue 3A the Morgue 3A arrival approach. Well, I guess that's it. Way too hot for any human. Well, I guess we're going to give this a whirl. This is going to be a pretty... the ceiling's only 1,300 feet, so we're not even going to be able to see the runway until we get underneath 1,300, which is still better than some, but... Let's see what the minimums are over there. IFR. This is our arrival. RNAV. This is runway 30, and we're doing RNAV Z runway 30 with the Pidos. RNAV Z runway 30. Hey. Minimums. God, this is tough, Pontiac. 1140. $370 feet. All right. All right, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, we'll see how it goes. It's all practice today. We have this in here. I just want to make sure. I don't want to be flying. Like, this thing is going to want me to take off and then hit Ursom and then move on. I think I'm going to take yeah, we'll leave it on. What am I supposed to hit Ursom at? Named intersection. Alright, let's bring this over here. We'll bring SimBrief over here as well. Let's go ahead and come down here and load into the flight plan. Flight plan catalog. We're going back. That's the first one. Enter. Oh, activate. Activate SimBrief flight plan. Okay. That should bring us going back. Dump. So, we're going into that airway. Morgo, 13,000. Yeah, I don't think we want to be at 13,000 feet. I thought we said 10. This thing wants me at Ursam at 13,000 feet. Yeah, no. Northwest Tasmania has the cleanest air in the world. They bottle it and send it to What? That's crazy. All right, 10,000. Let's change this. All right. Destination there, and this is all of the approach. Should be a nice approach if I can get my head out of my ass to be able to make that work. It is, there are 6 knot winds. All right. I think the flight plan is good to go. We're gonna go file it. We gotta file it with Melbourne Center. We're not IFR right now, so we gotta do that. Let's get this back. And here. I'm gonna be 120.7. Alright, that's set up. And then our other one is... I think that's it. I don't think this is towered. I don't think there's any communication other than the, pilot to pilot, I believe. And then I think, so we'll just go here to 1269. I think that's the right one. Set that. Let's go back to COM 1. Our flight is going to be 10,000. Let's set that. Be vertical speed 74. And to the altitude, alternate altitude standby, and then vertical speed, no, not vertical speed, FLC. Okay. Now, we gotta go back in sim brief and we gotta figure out our fuel stuff. Bring that over so you guys can see where I'm getting it from. Where'd it go? Oh no. Let's save that recording and then we'll start another one in a second. It was a long flight. All right, we need 164 pounds of fuel, 110 cargo, 460 payload. £164. Oh, we're right there. We're at 166 right now. $164 payload total is 460. And we were right there. All right, good to go. What's going on, everybody? Hope you're well. We're just setting up to fly back to Hobart in Tasmania, Australia. Hope everybody's well. All right, let's see if we can file clearance here. Clearance. Tune, no. No. Why am I not? I want to contact Melbourne Center. We have a flight plan filed. .7. We're on 120.7.
Yankee Delta Papa Oscar automated weather observation 0000 Zulu. Wind 166 at 4. Visibility 6. Sky condition clear. Temperature 4 Celsius. Dew point 10 Celsius. Altimeter 3002.
Yeah.
Yankee Delta Papa Oscar traffic Wolf 049er is taxiing to runway 06.
Memphis or Melbourne Center 120.7. I believe that you should be able to call them and get a flight plan or get IFR clearance anyway. It's not in use. It's interesting because I just I just used it. That's how I got here, guy. One two zero. 1207. Oh, maybe I'm not. All right. I guess we'll have to go without it. Hopefully we can file it when we get in the air, but that's obviously illegal. But I don't know if it's because we're doing a return flight without starting over again. I don't know if that's a thing, if that's an issue, but that's very possible. Might had to have restarted the sim, but we're not doing that. We're just gonna fly back. Fuel. Let's go here. Let's go through our checklists. brake is set. Seat belts are good. Passenger briefing's complete. Everything's all good because the engine is running. You know what? I am going to shut down because this flight is not logged yet. That might be why. So let's go through the shutdown checklist. The parking after landing. Yeah, flaps are back up. Landing lights. That needs to stay on, but pitot heat is off. Landing lights off, strobe off. Elevator trim reset to neutral. That is why, right there, when I took the autopilot off, the trim was crushing the nose up, and that is why that landing was so terrible. I gotta remember to start looking at my trim when I shut the autopilot off, because the autopilot sets the trim, but it doesn't set it to neutral when it comes off. That's why the plane kept wanting to do this on landing, and why I was stalling, because it was almost like I was pulling back on the stick. The trim was basically pulling back on the stick, and that's why the plane was going constant nose up. I was wondering why the hell that was happening, and that's why. That's why we were stalling out on landing, and that's why the landing was so freaking terrible. I did not realize that the trim was like that. Pilot error. That's why, and that's why they tell you to set it to neutral before you do anything. Transponder is set to standby. After landing, parking brake is set. Avionics bus 1 and 2 off. Engine is idling good. Cutoff test. Idle. Mixture to idle. That would be why, and now it makes a heck of a lot more sense, because I really had no idea. Idiot error is exactly right. Alright, now that should have logged a flight, but it did not. So I don't know why not, but that's okay. Let's go over here real quick. I want to see... Okay, it did record our last flight, so malfunction at keyboard. Exactly. Exactly that. Okay. Now we can go do the startup. This would be a shut off, but we're not doing that right now. Alright. Pre-flight's good. Seatbelts, doors closed and locked. Electrical equipment off. Fuel selectors to both. Fuel shut-off valve is open. I'm not made for flying sims. You got this. Yeah. It's kind of like my jam, man. I enjoy it. Okay. Well, apparently that is a outside quick view. Interesting. I didn't know that. I accidentally bumped a button on my throttle over here. Mixture's out of idle cutoff. We know that works. Let's go ahead and turn it on. Arm verify PFD comes on. These should go away. Check parameters. What's up, Adam? Nice. Where were you? Alright, voltage 24 minimum. We're good. Less than 1.5. We're good. Verify discharge. We're good. Propeller area is clear. We just shut it off. Standby on. Halt and battery. Propeller area is clear. Master's on. Beacon is on. Mixture is rich. Fuel pump. 3 to 5 seconds. Mixture to lean. We're ready to brake. And we're ready to start. Throttle's at 1,000. Oil pressure's good. Everything's in the green. Got discharge for amps. All our low voltage is off. Wilkes-Barre was like a monsoon. Oh, really? Yeah, Wilkes-Barre. That's some pretty treacherous road over there too. Wilkes-Barre, Wilkes-Barre. 81 and where 17 comes in there. It's definitely not 17. What the hell's the highway that comes through there? Goes through Newburgh. Wow, I've only been away from there. Only been away from there for what, 9 months, and I've already forgotten the roads. That's awesome. All right, bus 1 and bus 2. Flaps are up. Good to go. Flight plan is loaded. Taxi, landing lights, all our lights are up. Strobe, navigation, parking brake released. We are taking off. We have our flight plan is good to go. That's our next checklist. To 133.225.
Yankee Delta Bravo Oscar automated weather observation 01000. Wind 166 at 4. Visibility 6. Sky condition clear. Temperature 4 Celsius.
4.
Dew point 10 Celsius. Altimeter 3002.
Altimeter set.
Yankee Delta Bravo Oscar automated weather
120.7. Let's flip that back. Let's see if we can get Memphis now. Or, I keep saying Memphis. It's Melbourne. Melbourne? Yeah. Yeah, it's not even letting me... It says I'm on COM 1, but it's not allowing that. So we gotta go 126.9, I guess, on COM 2. And then we will, and we're just gonna say that we're headed out to taxi.
Yankee Delta Papa Oscar traffic Wolf 049er is taxiing to runway 06.
All right. We have fuel, and we out. Yeah, it is crazy. Yep. Get out of the way, Doiby. Yeah, I hope we can get the IFR flight plan filed. I'm not really sure. Oi. Come on, man. What? That can't be good. Hopefully that doesn't happen in the air. That'd be embarrassing. Alright, let's hold tight here. We're going to do a run-up. Trim is good. Seat's good, door's good, flight control's good. Hot it away, you doiby. No red X's. Barometric pressure's good, we just set it. Standby altimeter we didn't set though. It's 3006, is that what it was? Alright, altitude select up to 10,000, we're good. Fuel quantity is good. Mixture is rich, that's what we didn't check before. That's why we died. Fuel selectors to both, that's why we have checklists. Autopilot engage. Move it against the controls, it disconnects. Autopilot engage and disconnect. Trim, set. Flight director is off now. Set for 1800. Magneto, as long as that doesn't go down to 1650, we should be all right after our crash landing. Vacuum gauge is good. Everything's in the green. Green, fuel indicators, voltometers. In the green, annunciators none displayed. Let's go down, make sure the idle is good. It's Dobby. $680, we're good. Back to 1,000. Heading indicator. Transponder set to alt. Next. COM frequency set, nav frequency's good, FMS is set. Transponder is set. Nav source is set. Flap 0 to 10. Cabin's closed and locked. Release. Aight.
Yankee Delta Papa Oscar traffic Wolf 049er taking off runway 06 departure to the north.
Alright, let's see. Let's see how we do here. The takeoff earlier was decent. Airspeed's alive. Nose up. We out. Our best climb speed here. All right. Heading up to 10,000 at our best climb speed of 75, 78, right in there. And let's go ahead and put nav mode on. We need to get back on the nav track here. What's going on, everybody? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're well. Just took off out of Devenport. We are heading back to Hobart. I'm barely moving my flight yoke, and that thing is like going crazy. That's weird. I think my yoke, it's almost time for my yoke to be retired here. It's one of the first ones I ever got. And it's doing some wonky things. Set for takeoff. RPM's good. Mixture's rich. We're passing through almost a 3. I want to tune Melbourne Center. I tried to do that.
Melbourne Center, Wolf 049er, is type Cessna Skyhawk 4 miles east of Yankee Delta Papa Oscar 2,900 feet. Request flight following.
Wolf 049er Melbourne Center. Squawk 1055.
Squawk 1055, Nate Wolf 49.
Wolf 049er radar contact. 3 miles east of Yankee Delta Papa Oscar 3,200 feet. Altimeter 30.01.
10.
Wolf 049er, please acknowledge.
Sorry.
Roger, Wolf 049er.
Request IFR clearance for instrument flight plan. Yes.
Melbourne Center, Wolf 049er, 2 miles east of Yankee Delta Papa Oscar. Request IFR to Hobart. Ready to copy.
Wolf 049er is cleared to Hobart Airport as filed. Squawk 1055.
Thank you.
Wolf 049er, cleared to Hobart Airport as filed.
I don't know why it wouldn't let me do that on the ground.
55.
Wolf 049er readback current.
Radar contact.
4,100 feet. Altimeter 30.02. Continue to last at turning and following heading 140. Resume on navigation climb and maintain 13,000 feet.
140. Climb and maintain 13,000.
Wolf 049er.
Sorry, just trying to get onto 140. My bad.
Continue to lax at turning and following heading 140. Resume on navigation climb and maintain 13,000 feet. Wolf 049er.
All right, autopilot's on. Nav should be on. This thing is not, it's not following nav at all. Let's try that. Let's try heading mode. All right, we're up. We're going. Dobby meaning fool, or Dobby meaning fool. All right. I didn't know that. Still learning, guys. I apologize. We're going to get there, though. I'm going to use heading mode. We're going to make our right turn to get back on our flight plan over here. We need to thin out our fuel mix. Still on a climb. We're going up to 13,000 feet. Right now we're good. Mixture. Oh, that was a normal takeoff. Mixture rich. Engine is good. All the gauges are set. Taxi and landing lights can come off in a minute. Not yet. I gotta get in the habit of that too, because you get dinged on different things. So. Stopped in Australia to hit the dunny before your return trip? Yes, exactly. Exactly that. I would have definitely hit the dunny. "26 miles from Laxot." Let's get yeah, we're gonna be coming in from here, coming around and hitting that and back in, landing. This is a very complicated approach that I should have not attempted to do just yet, but that's all right. So, Hobart ground, Hobart tower, Hobart center is 12555. That's what we're probably going to be speaking to. I think so. We'll set that up. 12555. I don't think we have to make any other things, so. Let's put that on COM 1. Climbing through 7,300 feet. Let me double check this. To 550. That's off by 1. It's going to be enough. All right. All right. Let's see how it goes. Let's go into heading mode, and we're going to turn over by this flight plan a little bit further. So we need to make a right turn, slight right. We're going to get back on this, and hopefully this thing will grab it. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. See a few people coming in and out on Twitch. I appreciate you guys coming in, hanging out, checking it out. If you'd like to stay, I'd love for you to hit the follow button. We do a lot of stuff. It's not just all flight sim stuff. Very heavily thinking that maybe DCS World here very shortly. We'll be making a reappearance, I hope. Itching to get back in there and blow some stuff up. All right, I'm gonna see if this thing will track this flight plan now. Come out of heading mode. Not so much. Back on our flight plan here. How about now? Are you gonna put yourself on the path? Oh, it's finally did it. All right, good. All right, GPS has got it now. You gotta be real close. I guess you gotta be really close for that thing to pick up, but OBS Studio. There's an issue. Everybody all right? Did we crash? Not yet. What's going on, Muglin? How goes it? I think it's time for an in-flight snack, guys. Let's go outside. I'm gonna pause the track IR so you guys don't get seasick. I got an Xbox controller coming for the drone, for this drone view. All right, time for a little in-flight snack here. Starving. Didn't know you were getting an ASMR flight sim stream, did you? Gotta figure out what town Hitman lives in. We'll fly right over his house. What do you got planned for Tactical Tuesday, Crack? Anything, you back in Moria? Oh, my Xbox controller got here today. Oh, it's my ear pads aren't coming till tomorrow. Damn it! The Xbox controller got here already. So that's here. 5-hour Fortnite. Gotcha. Nice. Try to stop in. All right, passing 11,200. We can go ahead and shut our landing and taxi lights off. You were away for almost a week. Where'd you end up going, Crack? I think you were on lunch when I asked you. Where'd you end up going? You just a staycation, or did you go somewhere? Just messing with my mixture here a little bit. See if it... Twins game in Minnesota, local breweries and some site. Nice, man. Nice. A good trip. Do you fly up there or drive? If you drove, you should have stopped in, man. Went right through us. Although you probably went up 39 out by Rockford, huh? You did drive. I definitely would have steered clear of the Chicagoland area. That's for damn sure. Good, smart, probably a smart move. Yeah, man. I'm in Naperville if you ever get up this way. If you got any cons or any conventions or what have you, you need a spot to crash instead of getting a hotel. I slept the first half. Nice work. Well done. Yeah, all right. We're approaching 13,000 here. I gotta just double check that we do have a time of descent figured. I gotta remember that when the flight controls are so erratic on approach to check the trim. And that's probably, I would say, and probably in real life as well. It is in the Hornet, and it's just muscle memory in the Hornet. I know that when the Hornet's being wonky on approach, that's almost always the problem. It's either a trim speed, it's a trim thing or a speed thing, and I don't know why why I don't think of that when I'm in this aircraft, but it's funny. All right, we are 12.5. Almost to Lexit. 4 minutes out. Let's take a look at our flight plan. Oh, we do have a... That's bottom of descent is there? No way. Bottom of descent to 10,000 maybe. Oh, you know why? Because they have us flying at 13 right now. Let me fix that. I have it set for 10. They have us at 13. That'll change that now. There we go. Time now, top of descent, it's over here, and then we'll descend to 10,000 for here for that transition. As I understand it, we'll have to descend at 486 feet per minute, but yeah, all right. We are leveled off at 13,000 feet. We're on the flight plan. We're doing okay. Hell of a lot better than a few flights we've had, so. The good news is even though we got lost that one flight, the first flight in Tennessee a few streams ago, that one flight that we got lost, we were able to, today we did the same exact thing in Tennessee, and we were able to keep our bearings and get back onto the approach. And then we just had a wonky landing because that's what it was. But yeah, today's flight was better than the Champagne flight, which had the whole approach was jacked up. This flight, at least part of the approach was jacked up. On your new laptop. Nice, Levi. Congratulations. Congratulations. All right, we can not overspeed the engine. I was just like, I'm thinking like, all right, we're at the top of descent right now, so we can come back to cruise speed. Leave it around 25, I guess. Nothing wrong with new tech, that's right. All right, let's see if yeah, no, I think we're leaned out as far as we can be. I have to do research on pitot heat and icing in the Cessna because I really wish I knew more about it. I don't. It's one of those things I have yet to learn how the Cessna de-ices. Welcome on in, everybody. Thanks for coming in. Thanks again to Hitman for raiding. And if you stayed, I really appreciate it. And if you hit the follow button, I appreciate it even more. It's a nice screenshot right there. That's a cool, those are cool plateaus, man. That's really, really cool. Thumbnail. Cessna is unable to de-ice. Ah, I did not know that. Not legally certified to fly into known icing conditions. Huh. All right. Well, Abinez, the landing was terrible because my trim was jacked up and I didn't realize it. So I was all over the place. The nose kept wanting to kick up and it was all messed up. The autopilot got me back in the pattern. I don't know if you were here or not, but was able to get back in the pattern, reactivate it, get the thing set up, but it did not bring me down to the ground, and I don't know why. It didn't follow my glide slope, the glide path, so not really sure. We're gonna give it another shot going into Hobart. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. It's I've learned a fair amount here, so you know, it's a win regardless. So. Got a headwind here. 6 knots. Let's check the weather over there. We might have to change. You were here, but been lurking for the most part. Yeah, no worries, man. I know I think you're working today, so I get it. I get it. I appreciate you hanging out. Thank you. Transitions 10. What's the weather here? 8-knot wind. Scattered at 14. Broken at 24. Overcast at 42. $2,400-foot ceiling, so that shouldn't be a factor. Humidity's 100% and it's 41 degrees. Ah, not up in here. We might be changing this to runway 12. If the wind is coming directly at us, we shouldn't be coming in on runway 30. Right? No. All right. No, it's come. I don't know. I'm confused. Must be winds aloft or something, but here the winds are blowing this way. Good pilot never stops learning. That's what they should say about every job. That's the way it was for firefighting too. Stop learning, it's time to retire. Things are going okay, Hawks Girl. Terrible landing. Not a bad takeoff. A little bit of trouble filing the flight. I had to wait until I got in the air to file the flight with the game ATC. I'm gonna need to spend a little bit of money to get an ATC that's more realistic than this game. I think that's what I think Joe decided that he was gonna spend some money, or spend some of my money. So you'll have to be okay with it, Hawks Girl. That's just the way it is. You could take that up with him on Twitch if you'd like. All right, top of descent. Oh, it's close. We're going down to 10,000. We cannot go down to 10,000 until we set this. Nope, not 16,000. How about 10? There we go. So, let's see how the autopilot does here and my understanding of it. It's not really the autopilot, but I'm sure Joe is behind your Bobcat needs too. Yeah, Joe, oh, I definitely plan on getting it as soon as it's available, Ivanus. Miss Pontiac, how are you? We're flying over your house. I don't know that, but we will be flying over your house soon, but we are doing very well. We are flying over, what is that, Poatina right now? Near Cramps Bay, the Lakes on Tassie. Oh, we're coming closer to the windmill farm that I didn't see yet, but yes, Joe, I am planning on getting that for sure as soon as I can. Those windmills should be, oh, that bar right there is a real pain in the ass. They should be out there, but I don't know if we're gonna see them. Here, I'll go outside for you, Miss Pontiac, so you can see. This was your husband, this was your husband's, recommendation. Yeah. Pontiac. When I asked on Discord last night, does anybody got any cool airports to fly in and out of? And he gave me Hobart to Devenport and back. So that's what I did. We flew down to Devenport. What are we? 4 hours in. We flew down to Devenport, did a whole flight plan and everything. And flew down there, and then we landed at Devenport. We crash landed. Really crash landed at Devenport. I don't want to call it a landing. Wasn't a landing, but yeah, it was a crash landing. I will say, and yeah. So we were. We went up there. We refueled, and we're heading back to Hobart right now. And from the looks of the weather in the sim, anyway, it is not so great. Not that you need to take my advice, but my assumptions with 2024, especially with career trailers, I'm inclined to believe that the ATC and the new sim will be substantially better. Yeah, I would agree. Than what it is now. So maybe hold off. Up to you, obviously, but patience might be worth saving some money for the new sim. Don't tell her that, Joe. What the hell's the matter with you? You out of your mind? We need to be coming down. to 10,000 feet now. And not stalling, by the way, during that point. We are at... Yeah. See, now in this thing, this would help. This thing pegs my... I just switched my... Why is... I shut that off, and then it... Put that to both again, please. Oh god, that's not what you want to see. We need to go down to 10,000 feet, but not really that quickly. That's not what you wanted to do. I didn't tell her that. You told her that. That's... All right, let's get back on the nav course here. Let's get down to 10,000 feet. Yeah, there's I want to go into this thing, just reset that trim. I'm gonna request. I thought I already had that set. No, hang on. No.
Melbourne Center Wolf 049.
What? I already had that.
Skyhawk 19 miles southwest of Yankee Victor, Alpha Foxtrot 11.
Descend, not nosedive. It's exactly right.
Request flight following.
Wolf 049er Melbourne Center. Squawk 7567. Wolf 049er radar contact 19 miles southwest of Yankee Victor Alpha Foxtrot 11,300 feet. Altimeter 30.04.
Roger Wolf 049er.
I don't know.
Melbourne Center Wolf 049er 19 miles southwest of Yankee Victor, Alpha Foxtrot. Request IFR to Hobart. Ready to copy.
Wolf 049er is cleared to Hobart Airport as filed. Squawk 7567.
Got that.
Wolf 049er cleared to Hobart Airport as filed.
All right.
Squawk 7567.
Wolf 049er readback correct. Radar contact 11,000 feet. Altimeter 30.04. Continue to Morgo turning and following heading 140. Resume on navigation climb and maintain 13,500 feet.
Yeah, no, not doing that. If I have to go to VFR, I will, but I really don't want to.
Continue to Morgo turning and following heading 140. Proceed on course climb and maintain 13,500 feet. Wolf 049er.
Decreased by 3,000.
Melbourne Center Wolf 049er. Request 10,500 feet. Melbourne Center Wolf 049er would like to change destination to Hobart.
Wolf 049er is cleared to Hobart Airport as filed. Squawk 7567.
I think I really jacked this thing up by landing, changing everything, and then
Wolf 049er
going back to where...
cleared to Hobart Airport.
Going back and then heading back. I think I needed to restart the sim. I think I gave it a hernia.
49er readback correct. Radar contact 10,300 feet. Altimeter 30.04. Continue to Morgo turning and following heading 140. Proceed on course climb and maintain 11,000 feet.
Alright, that I can deal with.
Climb and maintain 10,500 feet, Wolf 049er.
Alright. Sorry, guys. Make sure your seat backs and tray tables are full in the full upright position. You know, a little nosedive descent. Never hurt anybody. I think it actually has, but I digress. Alright. We need to get in a climb speed here, otherwise we're gonna stall again. So let's, we gotta climb about 500 feet. We're still 27 mi- I'm trying, man. Why is it it's not a speed thing, because I got plenty of speed. Working on it, guy. I think I jacked up the altimeter. Or 3002, and I bet you that's why it's not climbing anymore. Maybe, I don't know. How's everybody doing? Thanks for everybody for coming in, hanging out. It's about 3 o'clock in Chicago. Soon to get a lull here. Usually everybody busy going home and doing doing their thing, and kind of chills out for a little while. But I appreciate everybody for hanging out during your workday, regardless. All right, we're at 10,000. Now it's saying 10,000, but it won't allow it to go underneath 5, so, or not under 10.5. So I gotta wait. Gotta wait until they allow me to do that.
Melbourne Center, Wolf 049er. Request 9,500 feet.
Wolf 049er descend and maintain 9,500 feet.
Not really sure if, oh, sorry. Sorry, I got it.
Descend and maintain
All right, Miss Pontiac, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Enjoy your day. I'll wave when I fly over. One of these days, this'll come to me, guys. One of these days. We're supposed to be, when we get to Morgo, which is right there, we're supposed to transition at 10,000. All right. Can we go up by 500? You're not gonna let us. Never mind. Now that leg is not purple, that Lexot leg, and I'm not. So we are Morgo. It's not purple because I don't believe it's activated.
Wolf 049er, please expedite your descent 9,500 feet.
See, now we're back. It's trying to. So that's not activated, I don't believe, and that's why we're not, the nav is not following it. Is that what, is that my take on that, Joe, if you're still here? Select approach, I thought we had that already, though. It was the RNAV. Yep.
049er, please expedite your descent 9,500 feet.
I'm gonna load it. Yeah, no worries. This thing just kept going after Morgo. It just kept going after Morgo. It's green. It's purple up here, but I don't know if it's just flying towards the airport now. Like it's just odd. Like I don't know. I don't think the flight plan's activated because it's there's no. The line is yeah. There's no the line. The last line was back here, and then it just lost it. So there's certainly nothing. Just weird. I didn't help myself by I definitely didn't help myself by not resetting the sim. By not resetting the sim between the flights, that's for sure. But I just activated the leg. So hopefully this puts us back on the flight plan. But I noticed that this wasn't purple. None of this was purple. So like the nav autopilot obviously wasn't tracking the flight based on what you were saying earlier. whatever your next waypoint is, select it when the waypoint is blinking and click the D with the, oh, okay, the direct to, yeah, the D button, this one here. Okay. And then will that put you... Visual. That's not what he said. That's not what I have set up. All right, I'm back on the flight. Got an 11 knot headwind here. I think we're on. I think we're back on the right where we got to be. I think.
Wolf 049er, please acknowledge.
Maintain present heading and altitude. Expect vectors. Visual runway tree 0 approach Wolf 049er.
Thought I already did this, but HB pedos.
Wolf 049er would like Arnav Zulu runway tree 0 approach Pitos transition.
Wolf 049er, you are tree 9 miles northwest. Keep speed not above 185 knots. Expect Arnhem Zulu runway tree 0 approach via Pitos transition. Cleared to Pitos.
Thank you.
Keep speed not above 185 knots. Expect Arnav Zulu runway tree 0 approach via Pitos transition. Cleared to Pitos Wolf 049er.
Pretty sure that I'm not gonna have to worry about going up above 185. All right. So, if we go over here, all right, so we're good. That's the... That's the transition. 10,000 feet is where we're... That's the roughly the...
Wolf 049er, please expedite your descent 9,500 feet.
You're annoying me, guy. And then here... What is this? That's for real? That's funny. Like, why the hell would you fly that? Activate approach. It said I was cleared right to Pedo though, so that's good. Let's do that. Let's get rid of all this stuff and we'll just go direct to Pidos. As cleared. We're going there. At 48. And then we are activating approach. This is the one thing I just got to drill down on this. I think I got a pretty good handle on the G1000 minus the approaches. I gotta look at this. $3,700 is that? That's our. Oh God, now what did I do? Oh boy. This guy's a great channel, did a video on the G1000. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at it. I don't think... Can you send that to me in Discord, Joe? I gotta look at... I'll look at it in Discord. I think I have links blocked because I had so many... It's already been one spammer today too, so that's why. I watched one the other day, and it was really good, and I thought I had a pretty good handle on it. And then I got in here, and it's like all of the things. It's pretty crazy. This guy is not happy with me at all. That's where we're going right now, and then we'll just continue through.
Wolf 049er, please expedite your descent 9,500 feet. Wolf 049er, descend and maintain 4,000 feet.
Done. I think we were in a loop of an ATC loop there. Yeah, man. I'm trying to get myself squared away.
Descend and maintain 4,000 feet, Wolf 049er.
What's up, Crack? Who's in here spamming? It's behind a calculator. I'm lost. We want to be... right around in there. Get rid of that. Y. Armageddon. Take a trip further south over Port Arthur to the deadliest massacre in the world. Oh yeah? Yeah, I'm working on it. I do not understand why. The nose is pitched up. Is it because of this altitude right there? It had to be. Mixture is, I'm still at 9,000. I mean, it's not. I'm at 4,000. I mean, my mixture's still lean, but I'm up at 9,700 feet. It should still be lean, correct? I'm thinking it's something to do with the flight director the flight plan there. If I hit altitude, it's wanting me to. I'm in my my speed should be in a decent descent speed. Now I'm about ready to stall. It's very odd to me. Altitude 77. I want the altitude to be 4,000. As soon as I turn that back on, it pitches back up and sets the trim. Flight over there is 4,000. We're going to Sorney. 3.2 miles away. We're supposed to be at 4,000 feet when we get there. We're obviously off the flight path, but... Pretty sure I gave the sim a hernia when I went there, turned around and came back without starting a new flight. I think that's what the problem, that might be what occurred. Just gonna go into heading mode here. Yeah, this thing is immediately nosing up. It had to be something with this altitude, or the altitude's in between there, because now it's not doing it, and it's bringing me back on the flight path correctly, and it seems to be better now. I don't know why that was constantly, and I wish I knew, but so we got to be 4,000 feet there. Mixture's back to rich. Alright, we gotta put our lights back on. I don't know why that was off, but, Alright, altimeter, CDI soft key. P1 brief, fuel selector still at both. I clicked that wrong earlier. Before landing, mixture is rich, taxi and landing lights are on, autopilot is going to be off. ATIS is 12112.7. On 12845. Just go that. I don't know, man. Got to do a lot of work on the approach the approach here. That's my transition right there. So we're gonna fly out. Hopefully it just everything works out here. A little bit of a break for a second here. Let's go see if we can get any. Fly in Australia, he said. Fly in Australia, he says. Now what the hell did I do? 60,000 feet I set? Yeah, no thanks. Seven-knot wind. Select the approach. I want the RNAV. Oh, I selected the wrong one. Let's do this again. I selected the runway 12. I need 30. Pedos. All right. That looks a little better. Holy crap. Skin looks sharp. Take it easy, Hannibal Lecter. On the plane. Yeah, I'm sure that's what you meant. Weirdo. All that poking around, I think we're still okay. Should be coming up to our next waypoint here in a second. Very soon. 4,000. 4,000 is the Pidos. Let's see if VNav works the way I understand it, which is not at all. Wow, Jesus. I could hear that wow, actually. Well, City Skylines 2 put out an update today, and they have apparently started their first fix of the economy. So I'm thinking about ducking back into that. We're probably going to start a brand new city and start all over again. There are a ton of mods. I'm really thinking about doing some chill streams with City Skylines 2 again, because I do enjoy that game, and I hope that they're on their way to fixing it. So that could be a potential coming for something coming soon. So that's certainly in the wheelhouse, hopefully. Fearless, what's up, bro? Predict -1, yeah. You know, my last landing was about a 400. It was essentially a crash. How's it going, man? Welcome. This guy Fearless right here, F that guy. He every time I put in a prediction for Joe's landing rates, he +1s me and wins like Jeopardy. Drives me nuts. All in good fun. And he drives a tractor like shit, by the way. Completely like shit. How you doing, Fearless? You good? Streaming tonight? Or today? Very foggy. Missed the school lesson on staying in the lines. Nice. It's all right. I missed the flight lessons on flying an aircraft, and here I am. Got some more farming tonight. Good to catch you live. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm thinking about getting that actually. I played the hell out of Farming Simulator 19. Played the hell out of it. Had a ball. Just mowing. That's all I did was mow. And all right, Armageddon. Thanks for coming in, man. I appreciate it. I knew it had to be. I knew it had to be late over there, Armageddon. You were. You know, like I said, I put in this flight to. I put in this flight and it was completely dark. It was 2 a.m. in Australia when I put in this flight in real time, and I actually had to speed it up to the morning, just because it didn't make any sense for me to fly in an area, you know, in Australia that I'd never seen, only to fly in it at night and still never see it. So I changed it to an early morning flight to go to the other, to go to the other one. We flew 2 hours at least going up that way. And then we're on our way. You know, we're probably 2 hours back now. So yeah, it's. I knew you were up late, but I appreciate you coming in and hanging out, bro. I do. I really do. Thank you. All right, we're getting into. Getting there. We're getting there. Mm-hmm. 4,000. Pontiac 9-1. We're waving at you as we speak. Look familiar? I did not know you lived in Antarctica. I had no clue. It is surprisingly addictive, Fearless. You're absolutely right. I would get on there and mow and bale hay and sell hay and make silage and like do all the things. I had a ball with that game. I played that on the Xbox so much it was ridiculous. Like really ridiculous. I was still working then too. Like a real job, not like this. Great part of the world. It really is, Pontiac. It's beautiful. Just flying over Tassie. It was nice. Had the whole thing. The landing in Devenport was not pretty. But you know, the whole area is very nice. I think I gotta set this. What's that runway? 30 runway elevation is 13 feet. Right over Hobart. I'm getting ready to land at Hobart again. We took off from Hobart and flew up to Devonport and then landed and refueled, put the flight plan back in to come back to Hobart, and we are now here. I'll show you. We are now getting ready to hit the approach right outside of Hobart. And that's where we're at. All right. This thing's doing what it's supposed to do now, so far. I am running vanilla scenery. Yeah, yep. It is, I have no scenery packs right now. Fearless, if you want to tell my wife, Hawks Girl, in chat that I need scenery, feel free. Don't do what Joe did and talk me out of it. It's not. That's not the tactic that we use with the wives in chat. So you know, that's feel free to let her know that I need many things. It's pretty cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool, Pontiac. It's and it's beautiful water, by the way. What's this beach? It's like a public beach. I bet you it's cold as hell right now, though. All right, I think I'm gonna activate this approach. Time of descent there. This thing's wanting to pitch us up for the 4,000. That's why it's doing that. So we'll keep a little speed in for now. Just trying to understand it. All things are necessary. Blank checks work best for the sim. Yes, exactly. And I need a bobcat, guys. Don't forget to let her know. I have to have a bobcat, and she learned why yesterday. But nice emoji, Joe. What's going on with you today, Pontiac? You heading to work? All right, let's see what this. We gotta be 4,000 there, and then it drops. It's already given us a TOD for coming down for here, and then we'll probably right after that. Yeah, we're gonna be on final there. Let's see if the autopilot does what I think it's gonna do. And it is showing that we're on the right thing right now, so hopefully it is about to board your train. Very nice. Should be making a turn and descending very, very soon. Yeah, I haven't landed here yet, Pontiac, so. And you didn't tell me. I didn't even think about it. I did not realize that it was winter over there. So I'm going over there, and I'm thinking, I'm like, oh, it'll be a nice flight in the, you know, in Australia. It's freaking 2 a.m. when I started, and it's in the middle of winter. And I couldn't see a damn thing. I climbed out of Hobart. You'll see when you go watch it. I climbed out of Hobart. I couldn't see anything. I chastised you several times throughout the stream, just so you know. No offense, by the way. And as long as you say no offense, none can be taken. Doesn't matter what you say. All right, let's monitor our speed here. I think, I believe we have approach mode on. I forgot to pack the woolies is right. Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna, it looks like, the whole autopilot approach thing, so far seems to be okay. I would expect nothing less, yeah. I gotta slow down a little bit, I think. What am I supposed to be at? too far above the glide slope right now. I gotta get down there. It's coming up now. It only, we're still, if that were only still true. Yeah, I know, right? You can't say anything. You can't say hi without causing somebody to be offended at you. No, this is a real cool approach, especially in, like, in the clouds and stuff. It's pretty neat. This would be my first not being able to see what the hell. And if the autopilot works the whole way, it'll be the first one that I've done successfully, so. Alright, I think we're leveling off here. I don't remember the altitude that we're supposed to be at for that. 2290 maybe? Looks like we're turning in on final now. I don't know why we haven't been. Joe, it appears, oh, there was no offense taken. It appears that whatever I did, the approach so far and VNav and approach mode is working, from what I can tell. But that's subjective, as I can't see a damn thing. But it appears that it's working well. I didn't activate the approach until I was on the way to the last waypoint. Put a little speed in here and $1,300 is where we're going now. I think we gotta slow down. I gotta be able to call the tower by now.
Hobart Airport information, Oscar 049er, please expedite your descent 4,000 feet.
What?
049er, please expedite your descent 4,000 feet.
ATC's broke. I don't know that I'm.
049er, please expedite your climb 4,000 feet.
Melbourne Center, Wolf 049er. Cancel IFR at this time.
Wolf 049er IFR flight plan is canceled. Radar service terminated. Squawk 7000. Maintain VFR.
Yeah,
Frequency change approved.
VFR.
Good day.
Hobart Tower, Wolf
Ah, I meant to do a.
Type Cessna Skyhawk 5 miles southeast of Hobart, 2,300 feet.
Tower's still at breakfast.
Wolf 049er transition approved. Report clear of Hobart Tower airspace.
No, I'm not. I'm trying to land.
Hobart Tower, Wolf 049er, 2,200 feet to land.
Wolf 049er Hobart Tower. Altimeter 30.03, wind speed
Oh.
058. Make straight in runway 30. Wolf 049er, wind 3058. Clear to land runway 30.
Well, I guess we'll see. I fixed the trim. The autopilot's off. Oh, for crying out loud, guy.
Clear to land runway tree 0, Wolf 049er.
That is something. The Pappy lights, I think, are showing that I gotta be high right now. There's no way that that's the glide slope. Yeah, right. I gotta sink. I'm landing, you jackass. This is not. All right. That might be my best one yet since I've started. I'm not happy with the glide slope and our angle of attack, but I'm pretty damn happy with that landing. Pontiac, we're home. Come pick me up. This thing is broke. ATC is broke right now. You're right. Thanks, Fearless. I appreciate that. You reminded me of the get out of here, you. Nice. Feels like LaGuardia. Yeah, it does kind of. Definitely. You're in Melbourne, so I'll fly over there then. Oh, that's right. You went back home. Or back to Melbourne to work. Well, tell Allison to come pick me up then. She was just in here. Vanilla ATC is extremely bad. Yeah, I've been telling Fearless. I know you got to tell Hawks Girl. It's terrible. It's absolutely terrible, and you know she's got to understand that ATC needs to. You know, you got to have a. Yeah, I think I am gonna disable it. Well, we did a round trip, guys. That's 4 hours of flight time. Oh, there's a scenery pack for this? Oh, okay. Cool. I didn't know there was a scenery pack for this airport, but I'll take a look at it. Doo-doo-doo. Little GA parking over here. All-terrain cats. Something like that. Something like that. All right. Set the parking brake. Nope. How about after landing? Flaps are up. Landing lights are off, taxi lights are off, strobe lights are off. Elevator trim, I remembered to do that on takeoff, so that's, or on landing. Transponder to standby. Parking brake is set. Bus 1 and 2 off. Engines idle and correct. This cutoff test I don't really understand. Now that one logged total time in flight 3 hours, which was not, that was all of the flights. So we had 2 takeoffs, 2 landings, and those logged. Okay. I'll take it. Let's go. It's done by Orbix. Oh, no kidding. All right. Yeah, I'll look into it. I do plan on doing a little bit more flying around Australia. That was pretty cool. That was really cool. All right. Mixture. Idle cutoff. That's set. Engine's off now, so... Engine's off, so we can do that. Ignition is off. Landing lights are off. Pitot heat is off. Nav lights, master switches, standby switch, shush, off. Fuel selector to left or to the right. To the left, to the left. I'll let Hawks Girl out first because I'm a gentleman. And then wheel chocks and tie downs. Let's put this back to before starting. Throw that away. Let's put our wheel chocks and tie downs on. Our covers, our front, and our... No, we don't want that. Tie downs and chocks. Covers are on. Chocks are in. Tie downs are up. We good. If I can get all of the approaches to go like that, I would be a very, very happy camper. That's that worked well. I don't know. I kind of know what I did, but I need some practice with it. So that's I can that approach minus the glide slope. I mean it's a 3-degree glide slope. I guess it could be that, but I think I was supposed to be at 1340, and I was certainly way higher than that. I was supposed to be at 1340. What? 3 miles off the runway. So that would have been a 3-degree glide slope. So 2290 down to I think I was having to monitor speed. So, but yeah. So, Joe, thank you again for your all of your assistance with that G1000. I know that's a pain in the ass trying to tell everybody or tell people how to do it while they're doing it, and then there's with the delay and all the things. And I know it gets frustrating trying to teach it. I do appreciate your insight and your input on that. Pontiac says, glad you enjoyed it. If I may offer another suggestion, depart Essendon and a scenic flight around Melbourne. All right, very good, very good. But yeah, Joe, I do appreciate that, and that's yep. So I'm going to Pontiac. I'll take that into consideration. Maybe that might be tomorrow. I forgot to record that flight altogether. That's on the landing and all that, of course, because it was a decent landing. But yeah, Joe, I want to talk to you about your GSX plugins and your mods for like how to. I don't know if GSX is what it does for the landing, how to the landing things, and then your Twitch overlay. I wouldn't mind chatting to you about that a little bit as well. So. That's gonna wrap it up for me, guys. I think we are going to shut it down. I've been on for over 5 hours, so 2 flights we did. We'll just go over what we did real fast. If you want to watch the playback, feel free. I would love that. Again, if you're new to the channel, please hit that subscribe button or the follow if you're on Twitch, and would love to have you along for another ride. And like I said, I do plan on doing a few City Skylines and DCS World streams here soon. I want to get back into it on a normal basis, on a normal schedule. I'm going to try to hit 3 times a week, at least every other week. Some of the weeks I'm going to be in Tennessee, but if I'm having my daughter more, you know, which this month we got the kids a lot, so I'm just trying to make it all work. So DCS, let's go. I love DCS, man. Hornet's my jam. So yeah, we flew out of Hobart at about 5:30 this morning. This morning in Australian time. I adjusted the time. Flew out of Hobart. We flew up over here and landed in Devenport. Terrible landing. Ended up having to do a go around because of some instrument or some navigational issues with me, not the computer, just me knowing how to use it. And then we gassed up, did another flight plan, and then came back and landed actually nicely. Probably one of the best landings that I've had in a long time here, and we were able to use the nav and RNAV and come in pretty crappy visibility until the very bottom there, pretty well. So but again, that's gonna wrap it up for me. You guys, thank you again, Fearless, for coming in. Ivan, Joe, for coming in. Hitman, thank you for the raid of 10. Hawks Girl, thanks for the $4.99 super chat over on YouTube. Pontiac, thanks for coming in. Everybody else over on YouTube, Crack, who hung out, Armageddon hung out the whole time. Miss Pontiac, who else? Hawks Girl, Chad came in, Adam was in. Just going through and saying thanks to everybody that did come in. Captain Stevo popped in, another OG on the YouTube side of things back in the Scum days. We also had Chris. Chris came in. Brand. I don't know that I've seen his name. Levi was here. He got a brand new PC today, so laptop. So he's hanging out with a new rig. So, but yeah. So, guys, I will see you guys on the next one. Hopefully, it's going to be tomorrow. And let me see who's on. Maybe we'll raid somebody over on Twitch if you guys are up for that. Let me take a look. I don't know who's up. Quick actions. Raid. I don't know who's playing Flight Simulator. Anybody got any suggestions? I'm all ears. Do. Duke Nukem. I don't know. I don't follow them, but yeah, I don't know. I got nobody. Where'd my chat go? There it is. But is McLaffey on? That's a good call. I don't know. I don't see him. Let me look. He is a good. He's good. I don't really understand the whole, like, the raid thing. I mean, I get it. I know what you do with it, but I don't understand who it pulls and why. You know, why it pulls certain people. I don't know if it's just the game you're playing or if it's let me look. I'll see if I can search. See, I don't even see like anybody. Search and filter. McLaffey. I don't see him. At least live, I don't see him. Filter by category. Yeah, I don't see him. But all right, we've lost everybody. Everybody's leaving anyway, of course. But that's what happens. You got to have a plan for that. I didn't have a plan. Yeah. So, well, dang, exactly. But that's it, guys. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Lazy came in to. And and I hung out for a little while too over on Twitch. So I appreciate it. Enjoy your night, and I will see you guys on the next one. Peace. Wrong screen.